Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget, man.
Okay.
I want you to feel. I'm not getting Mama Musi na mwame to go kwa. Aka na mwamu jelumba, owe butike. Aka nilu ne butilo wane mo.
Obono gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obono kife la chasha so Obono kife mi chasha me My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will.
Ayandaba. Anamana, diri chukuma duku tuba jo diri ndimmo egu mawego para tuba jo diri chukuma duku tuba jo diri ndimmo egu mawego obodo jisike nu boseruna oyibo
it is everyone befere
ayandaba Sunu baby subramia Soko sunu baby subramia
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega panto mo. Yeah, dia bugame. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Sunu baby subramia Soko sunu baby subramia
Ase kwa nefo ya bani si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna toga book.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́. Àkọ́bí ewé ayò. Ewé tún léje. Ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe. Ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra. Àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ. Gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà. Gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́. Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni bọ́bá lọ bèbèrè, wá fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wá fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ. Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ
tó bá ṣe pé tiẹ̀ náà máa ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìdáyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá ìjẹ̀bú.
All right. You should be able to hear me now. Hold on. I'm echoing back some more. All right. Hold on. Wonder where the echo is coming from. I just been me 1 microsecond. Right. Good day to you all. You must be getting fed up with all this by now. Will this man sort himself out? Okay. Let me just bear with me 1 microsecond. A little bit more music. Oh, all right. So yes. So now, can you hear me? Just let me know one last time if you can hear me, and then we're off. Yes. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now? Yes. All right, Bilan. All right, Bilan. So we kick it off. So good day to you. Sorry about all that. So when I say it's a one-man show, then you know it's a one-man show. This is just me messing around with computers that I'm not familiar with. So anyway, good day to you. Good to be in your company. How are you all? So how are you all? So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come join us. So do all those funky things. Do that. Play that funky music, white boy. Does anybody, if you know that song, then that tells me that ages you somewhat. If you know that song, play that funky music, white boy. So if you know that song, then that tells me what sort of age bracket you fall under. So play that funky music, white boy, and all that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Do all that funky stuff. So do the funky stuff. So a little bit of news, by the way. Do you remember Ejele, the chap that comes here often, the one we use as a weapon to flog Pansat when it's falling out of line? Apparently, he's been arrested. So that's the news filtering through. So Ejele speaks. He has been arrested by the DSS. So that puts it a high octane sort of whatever it is that is done is certainly a serious matter. In fact, there are clips of him being picked up by the DSS. I might well play it to you just in the course of the session, but Ejele speaks. A good friend of this platform, by the way, he has been arrested. So hopefully it's something he's able to extricate himself from. And then I will bring him on to come and explain exactly what happened. So Ejele speaks with Nnamdi Kanu now in DSS facilities. So I think they are sweeping up the whole of the Southeast to put them in the DSS facility. So that's just a little bit of what's been going on. So another update on the Dele Farotimi thing, the session with Dele Farotimi. As you know, we tried to get him in, but the internet was down in Nigeria. So I've contacted his PA today, and so because he has such a busy diary, very, very difficult to get a slot on his diary. So we're in the workings of that to see now when we can bring him on properly. I was going to say bring him back home, but he never really fully made it into the studio in the first instance. But we are working on it to see how we can bring him on. So
So we're working on it to see how we can bring him on. So yes, as I said, like, share, subscribe, and we set the tradition now. We want a minimum of 5 super chats in the course of every session. I think that is not an unreasonable ask. So light up the comment section with a super chats. The dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section, that's your invitation to participate in that. So light up the comment section in the multicolors of super charts. So light up the comment section in the multicolors of super chart as we delve into the course of this session. So so plenty to go through. Whenever is there not plenty to go through? So we kick it off with this headline on the screen. Breaking: federal government launches mines marshals to combat illegal miners. So yes, about time too is what you. This is Dele Alake's portfolio, by the way, and he has been muting this idea for quite a while now, because all those Nigeria concentrates on oil, but oil is not really our real wealth. We have wealth in everything. We have sapphire in the north. Yes, we have sapphire in commercial quantities. We have an abundance of gold in Zamfara, Ilesha, and all over the country. We have all manners of mineral resources, but a lot of it unguarded, unaudited, unmastered by the federal space. So it looks as though that space now about to be addressed. And of course, Tinubu's promise to turn the Nigerian space into a 1 trillion economy within 4 years. Federal government launches mines marshals to combat illegal miners. So let's see now what's in play here. The federal government of Nigeria has commissioned their mines marshals from a unit of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps to tackle the menace of illegal mining and smuggling of solid minerals from Nigeria. So I'm not quite sure if that is enough of a potency. You'd have thought it would be a specialist unit of the police that they will call CUL out of the CULL out of the police. So I don't think this is quite a civil defense matter. The federal government of Nigeria has commissioned the mines marshals from a unit of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps to tackle the menace of illegal mining and smuggling of solid minerals from Nigeria. The event was held at the Ministry of Solid Minerals in Abuja on Thursday. So that's the short and sweet of that. So we go from the short and sweet of that to the long and labored of this. So a lot of people actually feel the wrong person is in custody in this instance. Well, rather, it was actually Sheikh Gumi that was in custody. You have no right to declare to Kerr Mahmoud a terrorist financier or financer, as some people would have it. This is Sheikh Gumi, who is fuming at the DSS. And the way the DSS are sweeping up all these traditional terror figureheads now is quite impressive. The head of the Mietiala, he's in custody. Sheikh Gumi's aide, he's now in custody too. So very quickly, hopefully we get to Sheikh Gumi himself, who is the number one public face of terrorism in that country. You have no right to declare to call Mahmoud a terrorist financer. Sheikh Gumi fumes at DSS. Popular Nigerian controversial. I'm not quite sure if you they use this word so loosely. What's the popularity? What makes him a popular? Well known, but popular is to say that people luster after him in warmth. There's no warmth towards Sheikh Gumi now, so it's not a popular figure. It's more notorious. That's probably the better adjective. Popular Nigerian controversial Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has declared that the Department of State Services, DSS, has no right to declare his ally, Malam Tukar Mahmoud, a terrorist financer. Recall that the federal government recently released a list of 15 entities, including 9 individuals and 6 bureau de change operators and firms involved in terrorism financing. Correspondents report that details of the development were revealed by the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit and made available to journalists. The document, titled Designation of Individuals and Entities from March 18, 2024, disclosed that the Nigeria Sanctions Committee met on March the 18th, 2024, and recommended that specific individuals and entities be sanctioned following their involvement in terrorism financing. Amongst the individuals named on the document is a Kaduna-based publisher to call Mamu. It is worth noting that Mamu has been in the custody of the DSS since he was arrested in Cairo, Egypt in September 2022. The cleric is recently being tried. Let me do that entirely all over again. I don't quite like that sing-song sort of tone that's coming out of my voice. Is a popular Nigerian controversial Islamic cleric, Sheikh Gumi, has declared that the Department of State Services, DSS, has no right to declare his ally, Malam Tukur Mamu, a terrorist financier. Is it financer or financier? I always call it financier, but people call it financiers. Recall that the federal government recently released a list of 15 entities, including 9 individuals and 6 bureau de change operators and firms involved in terrorism financing. Correspondents report that the details of the development was revealed by the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit and made available to journalists. The document, titled Designation of Individuals and Entities from March 18, 2024, disclosed that the Nigerian Sanction Committee met on March 18, 2024, and recommended that specific individuals and entities be sanctioned following their involvement in terrorism financing. Amongst the individuals named in the document is a Kaduna-based publisher to call Mamu. It is worth noting that Mamu has been in the custody of the DSS since his arrest in Cairo, Egypt in September 2022. The cleric is recently being tried by the federal government for allegedly aiding terrorists who attacked the Abuja-Kaduna train in March 2022. Mamu was apprehended at the time with his family members en route to Saudi Arabia for Lesser Hajj. During a recent X-Space organized by Daily Trust, Sheikh Gumi stressed the importance of not granting security agencies the power to categorize an individual as a terrorism financer, particularly when the matter is already being handled in court. Despite facing charges related to terrorism financing in the Federal High Court in Abuja, Mamu recently pleaded his innocence. Sheikh Gumi described the situation between Mamu and the security agency as a misunderstanding, refraining from further comment as the case is currently being handled by the court. Mamu is in court. Let's wait to hear from the court. It is wrong to resort to a media trial. Let's wait for the court to state whether he's a financer or not. I think if he is acquitted, he has a strong case to make on libel. Who declares someone a terrorism financer? Is it the court of law or a security agency? The security agency has no right to declare anyone a terrorism financer. The case is already in court, so why are they judging him on the pages of the newspapers? Once a case is in court, you allow the court to decide. The Islamic cleric noted. So there it is. What I know about Tukur Mamu's arrest, when asked to clear his name from Mamu's case, as some people were already linking him to the controversy, the Sheikh said, "I am a public figure. Many people come to me, the good, the bad, and the ugly. As a preacher, I cannot send anyone away, no matter how bad. If you ask, especially pastors, armed robbers," you see this guy, he never misses an opportunity to do this sort of things. It says, if you ask, especially pastors, armed robbers come to them. So this is the thing. This guy, the chasm between the religions is bigger than this albino guy with the terrorism link. So Right. It says, if you ask, especially the pastors, armed robbers come to them and confess, but they cannot still take them to the authorities. What I know of Mamu and his arrest is a misunderstanding between him and the committee that was supposed to deal with the release of some victims. But since that case is in court, we hope the court will be just for him. That is what we wanted all along. Take him to court instead of incarcerating someone and leveling phantom allegations against him. Bring your proof. And if Mamu is found guilty, he should have full-fledged punishment. But as of what I know, let's wait for the court. So that's Sheikh Gumi standing up for his. So what is his association with this Tukur Mamu is the wider question. And what are the security agencies doing to pressure that space is even the bigger question still. El-Rufai speaks on dumping APC for SDP. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has refuted rumors of his planned defection from the All Progressive Congress APC to the Social Democratic Party SDP. Remember, we've actually interviewed both the SDP presidential candidate, Prince Adewale, and the SDP chairman, Alhaji Gaban. If you go through our log, you'll see all those interviews there. We've actually had quite a few big names. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has refuted rumors of his planned defection from the All Progressive Party APC to the Social Democratic Party SDP. Recall that the former minister of the Federal Capital Territory FCT made an unexpected appearance at the SDP National Secretariat in Abuja on Wednesday. So El-Rufai seems to be parading himself somewhat around the media space, which is to suggest that, remember, he had this now surprise visit with Femi Fani-Kayode, which caught a lot of people off guard because their politics which caught a lot of people. And by the way, what's happening to the super chat? We're not seeing the flashes of colors of super chats yet. We want a minimum of 5, so let's start seeing them. El-Rufai met with Fani Kayode within last week or so, which caught a lot of people off guard, and is being flashing up in public spaces now, turning up at the SDP convention. So that is to tell you that he's trying to pressure the space to tell Tinubu that he's ready to come in. And by the way, there's only one person in the studio, so anybody that wants to come in, just so the session can take place. Former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has refuted rumors of his planned defection from the All Progressive Party, APC, to the Social Democratic Party, SDP. Recall that the former minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, made an unexpected appearance at the SDP National Secretariat in Abuja on Wednesday. The national chairman of the SDP, Shehu Musa Gabam, and other chieftains of the party received the former Kaduna State governor. Reacting in a statement on Thursday, issued by his spokesman, Muyiwa Adekeye. So this is something that I'm starting to notice with all of these Aboki sort of chappies. They like to use Southern spokesperson in order then so speak to them in the and often instances Yoruba spokespersons. So speak to them in the language that they understand. So they make the decisions and do all of the money and let your Afonja clansman go and speak Ngbati to you. So this is what you find. Reacting in a statement on Thursday, issued by his spokesman Muyiwa Adekeye, El-Rufai said he only visited the SDP headquarters to return a visit to the party chairman. So if he wanted to return a visit to the party chairman, he could easily have gone to his home. The former minister said Gaban was amongst his friends who took part in the break of Ramadan fast at his house in Abuja on Tuesday. El-Rufai said he is known for being open and forthright, adding that his political decisions would not be subjected to speculation. So El-Rufai is trying to, because El-Rufai has lost a step now in that march towards the Aso Rock seat, because of course, there's a jostling going on now to see who now replaces Tinubu after he has served his 8 years. And El-Rufai is one of the front runners in that space, but because he's not in government, so he's not in high focus now, which could well lead to him losing relevance. So who remembers the ex-governor of XYZ? Nobody. They just go to a graveyard to die with their looted, not a political graveyard, not an actual one. So he wants to continue to be in focus so that it's in a prime position to replace Tinubu in 8 years' time. So this is why he's jostling all over the place to try and wiggle his way back into governance, so or into relevance more to it. Yes. El-Rufai said he is known for being open and forthright, adding that his political decisions would not be subjected to speculation. The statement reads, "I consider the most recent speculations about Malam Nasir El-Rufai as reflecting an unhealthy obsession with politics. People have personal histories and relationships that predate political affiliations. It cannot be a hallmark of civilization to have friends from within only your political party. When people visit each other or mingle across party lines," so a lot of visits actually taking place at El-Rufai now. From Fadika Yode's house, he hops to the SDP secretariat to go and do Ramadan break with a Laji Gaban. Right, people have personal histories and relationships that predate political affiliations. It cannot be a hallmark of civilization to have friends from within only your political party. When people visit each other or mingle across party lines, it is because human relations exist, distinct from political or from the political or the partisan. Malam Nasir El-Rufai is a senior member of the APC, one of the signatories to its merger documents, and a significant contributor to the party's demonstrated viability. These contributions do not require that it treats friends as anathema on account of politics or maintain an antiseptic distance from them. So somebody has been borrowing grammar from Wale Soyinka. So antiseptic distance from them. So he goes on and on trying to justify, but that is essentially El-Rufai politicking. Dump your dollars now to avoid tears. Naira will appreciate soon. So that's the presidency, and I'm staking money on this particular space. I'm already in, and I'll go in a bit more because this is my speculation that the value of the Naira is in 3 figures, not 4 figures. That's my speculation, and I'm backing it with money. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, has warned Nigerians hoarding the dollar. Let's do that again. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, has warned Nigerians hoarding the dollar to dump their stock immediately to avoid sorrow and tears. The presidential media aide warned that the Naira is set to appreciate and speculators will lose if they don't dump their stock of dollars before it happens. Ononuga made the submission via his account on Twitter whilst reacting to a report that the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has cleared a massive backlog of foreign exchange. As earlier reported by correspondents, the CBN cleared $7 billion foreign exchange backlog, which was pending when Yemi Cardoso took over as the CBN, as the governor of the Apex Bank. This development was announced in a statement on Wednesday by the CBN Acting Director of Corporate Communications, Hakama Sidi Ali. According to her, so that's I was actually speculating if that was a female. They have funky names in the north, it's such an exotic, it's almost even a sexy name, Hakama Sidi Ali. Imagine that. Imagine if that was your name. She has to be. Let me actually look her up, see what she looks like, because you have to be pretty to match up to that name, or you can't just be some rank looking. Let's just quickly check her out, see what she looks like. You know, Hakama Sidi Ali. Let's see. Is she there? Right, yes, no. She looks like you'd expect her to look, unfortunately. So just some Islamia something. I'll show you her in a moment. I'm just let me see. Is that coming up? All right, so that's what she looks like. So no great shakes. So no great shakes there. The name prettier than the person. So this development was announced in a statement on Wednesday by the CBN acting director of corporate communications, Hakama Sidi Ali. According to her, all valid claims have been settled, and only those claims found to be illegitimate were not honored. Ali explained that the CBN employed the services of an independent auditing firm, Deloitte Consulting, to meticulously evaluate all claims, and any invalid transactions have been referred to the appropriate authorities for further checks. Reacting to the news, Onanuga wrote, with backlog FX settled, Naira is set to appreciate further, faster. Traders should quickly dump their stock of dollars to avoid sorrow and tears. So that's the guy actually doing his job, actually. Yes, that's Choba, take it easy. You're flogging all those people to her. So that's actually that Bayo Onanuga is actually doing his job, because he's pushing the space in order to flush dollars into the system to aid the naira strength against foreign currencies. 193 billion naira intervention funds missing under Emefiele. So, man, this Emefiele, man, may he rot in jail, be reincarnated and rot again in jail. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has revealed that a total of 10.3 trillion was disbursed as intervention funds under Godwin Emefiele. The Apex Bank said out of the intervention funds, 193 billion naira has been declared missing, and another 418.9 billion naira doubtful. A doubtful loan is one which full repayment is questionable and uncertain. The degree of repayment of loans in question range from a complete loss to an uncertain loss unless corrective actions are taken. The Apex Bank made this known in a report which was last updated in September 2023, which details the breakdown of the bank's intervention funds over the years. The report said out of the 10.3 trillion naira intervention funds, 4.4 trillion has been repaid. So whilst approximately 5.8 trillion remains missing. So about half repaid, half missing. So that's about what? About at least a good $4 billion there. That another one in the Emefiele. No wonder it's able to buy all these banks. It's just a wash. Emefiele is 10 times richer than Dangote. Just forget Dangote. This guy is 10 times richer just from his 10-year tenure in central bank. It's now 10 times richer than Dangote. To the report seen by correspondents, some of the loans are tenured, meaning they only fall due when the principal repayment matures. However, only 969.8 billion naira of the outstanding amount was past due, as some loans had repayment tenures extending years beyond 2023. Based on this, the report claimed the percentage of repayment to amount due is 75.8%. The Apex Bank report also indicates that 289 billion naira of the loans are performing. 67.9 billion is substandard, and 418.9 billion is doubtful, and 193.9 billion of the loan is lost. So, oh God, that Emefiele, man, God, that guy is pure evil. That guy is pure evil. Recall that the CBN Governor Yemi Cardoso has repeatedly criticized the intervention funds carried out under the leadership of Emefiele, claiming that the bank could not implement the interventions appropriately. So it's essentially calling him a thief. That's just so this one portends good news. Insecurity: 16 governors endorse state police. So is that to suggest then that the rest of them did not, is the question. But who are they? So I can see Sanwo-Olu there. I can see, I'll be surprised if Bala Mohammed endorses Sheikh Makinde. I can see Dapo Abiodun. He just turned up for the photo opportunity. That's Governor Zulum. That is Wike's replacement there. So let's just let's have a quick whiz through. And like I said, plenty of space in the comment section. Plenty of space in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. In a bid to address Nigeria's escalating security challenges, 16 state governors have supported the establishment of state police. Correspondence reports that the development was revealed in a report presented by the National Economic Council during its 140th meeting, which was conducted virtually under the chairmanship of Vice President Kashim Shettima. The Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Atiku Bagudu, shared this information with State House correspondents in a virtual briefing following the council meeting. Whilst 20 state governors and the FCT administrator have yet to submit their position, the governors in favor also advocated for a comprehensive review of the Nigerian constitution to possibly facilitate this change. So, of course, they want guns. Which of these governors do not? They all want guns. So this is essentially what it is. The push for state police comes in response to the dire security situation in the country, marked by rampant kidnapping, banditry, and other forms of criminality that have overstretched the capabilities of the federal police force. The NEC also deliberated on the findings of the ad hoc committee on crude oil theft prevention and control, led by Governor Hope Uzodinma. The committee's report highlighted the critical areas of oil leakage in the industry and recommended the necessity of political will to enact meaningful reforms. The advocacy for state policing have been a long-standing demand from various quarters, including governors from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, who as early as February the 12th had reiterated their stance that state policing is crucial for combating the country's deteriorating security landscape. Similarly, regional socio-political organizations such as Afenifere Ohaneze, Middle Belt Forum, and the Northern Elders Forum have consistently called for the introduction of state police as a solution to the nation's security woes. However, in a bid to address the worries of rising insecurity, states in the Southwest have established the Amotekun security outfit, while states in the Southeast introduced a Bube Gu. The North Central state of Borno has launched the North Central state of Benue has launched the Benue Guards, and states plagued with by banditry like Katsina and Zamfara have also created their own security formation. Despite these efforts, the effectiveness of these regional security outfits have been limited due to the lack of federal backing, particularly in terms of authorization to carry assault rifles like AK-47s, which is deemed necessary to combat heavily armed criminals. So state police, it looks as though they're about. It looks as though there's somewhat of an inevitability to that. Tinubu receives delegates from Facebook. So I wonder why Facebook is meeting Tinubu. What are they after is the question. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday, March the 21st, received a delegation from Meta Platforms Incorporated, led by Sir Nick Clegg, former UK Deputy Prime Minister and Meta's President of Global Affairs at the State House in Abuja. This was disclosed in the statement issued. Oh, I agree with Nick. Who was I agree with? Was that not under... Oh... No, Gordon. Oh, no, it's not Gordon Brown. David Cameron. I think it was David Cameron, wasn't it? That Nick Clegg deputized for. Yes, I agree with Nick. Yeah. This was disclosed in a statement issued by a special advisor on media and publicity during Galale. President Tinubu emphasized that Nigeria cannot afford to be left behind in this age of technology advancement. Hence, his administration is opening up channels of opportunities in information and communication technology, deepening capacity, and fostering partnerships. The statement reads partly, for us in Nigeria, we have a vibrant, gifted, and resourceful youth population, recognizing that the future is mostly likely to be AI-enabled. We have to prepare our youths and make them ready to compete and participate in the global economy. I can assure you that Nigeria is open for business. We want to lead the African continent in digital technology. Data is valuable to our development. We are ready to cooperate on our technological advancement. It is the only way to go. We need a collaboration that will be a win-win for all. So on and on that goes. So that's Tinubu now schmoozing the Americans. So Nigeria has to take a lead position in that information technology space. Otherwise, we would lose our advantage over the African space. So yes, I think that's sufficient enough to be going with. So that's sufficient enough to be going with. Let's play the Kegite music. Oh yes, there was this clip making the rounds, which I'll play you. Oh yes, there's this clip making the rounds, which I'll play you. Yes, let me play you it. Actually, some of you may or may not have seen it. This is remember when we were discussing what happened in that community in the Delta, and I was insisting, and some of the conversations was insisting that there has to be a backstory to it, and some people were arguing that it is irrelevant if there was a backstory or not. So it looks as though there was a backstory, and this is what that backstory somewhat looks like. So let's bring it in from here. Let's bring it in from here. So yes, let's bring it in from here. Let's bring it in from here. All right. So this is a guy who purports that he was one of the people responsible for what happened to those 16 soldiers. So listen to him.
This one, now be my last video.
You hear him?
When I go do concerning
Okuama
and Okoloba fight.
That's the one.
Okuama, they get land issue.
Oh, all right, I'll find it somewhere else. I think somebody sent it to me earlier. If somebody can resend it, and also Remi Tinubu's comment on people in diaspora. So this is what I have been able to get in there. There's actually literally one person in the room. So we'll see how the session goes. I'll play the Kegite music. We kick off the session, and then we see where it lands us. But a literal one person in the studio. I think that must be a first for us. So we play the Kegite music, and then we see how it goes. First, we go to the... Oh, sorry. I think I may have the clip. So you could hear it. Oh, okay. So if you can hear it, then let me play it. I'm not quite sure why I cannot hear it. So if you can hear it, then let me play it.
issue. This one now be my last video when I go do concerning this Okuama and Okoloba fight. Okuama and Okoloba, they get land issue. The land issue, small crisis called a day. Oh now, where be your people? Where federal government give power to the bomb buckery, to the bomb diesel, and they cook. They use the same army, they escort their own, they go sell. They betray their own blood. That man, you go use the army, carry people from Okuama community. 3 people where they carry, they slaughter them. Now, they come back to come carry community leaders. And I know very well, say, once the community leaders are captured, the youth are powerless. The action take place. When they make comments, say, now peacekeeping, all those army come. Point of correction, no army come for peacekeeping. They fight in favor of Tompolo, because Tompolo have ordered them to do so. When they say, make I show my face, all these are comments, when they comment, now just ordinary written. Now writing, and just they write. If I don't feel talk true for this my land, you know, get where I go when I go talk true, when I go believe them. Now this video will be the last video when I go do. My papa, a retired captain for this Nigeria. He died last year. He retired as a captain in the army. And I don't lost over 6 of my friends and relatives for this Nigeria. Remember, as an army, this Nigeria is not worth dying for as a country. And they let you know. So, if you want to like, when I carry this matter from here to the next level, if you want to like, my federal government declare me wanted. I'm proud of it. Yes, I'm proud of it. Now they say, show your face. If I show my face, what do you go do me? What do you go do me? So to talk true for this country now a crime. No wonder what they say, truth is always bitter. Crisis, day between 2 communities. When I know if you call the elders, I know if you call the leaders to settle the issue amicably. If they want to oppress one side for other side, if they call them peacekeeping. And so they keep peace. Okay, now go school pass. Now know the law pass. Now so, oppression. This country, if not before one thing, I for say, make it be like that. North, day or north. South, day or south. All army, if you serve this country, serve with sense. If you be police, police with sense. This Nigeria, your country is not worth dying for. I dey tell now, don't get sense.
All right. So that's that. So all right. So that's that. We'll play the Kegite music. We'll bring the panelists that is available on. If it's ready, we'll go with it. If it's not, then we'll call it a night.
Only water, where they see ma. You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ. sọ́nà mẹ́yẹ o ó dìde o Petro Ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìde o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is, right there. Ikoko Nira. Oh God, hold on. Yeah, Ikoko Nira Agbeshe Ami Apo. So Ikoko Nira Agbeshe may death have nothing to do with us. So there's one more clip that I want to play you. This is a clip newly sent in now. Something apparently that Remi Tinubu said or did. So let's have a listen to this. I've not seen it at all. So we're coming into it blind together. But let's watch this.
Nigerians, we can help each other. Nigerians, we can help each other. The rate we are doing parties and all that going to them, why don't you use the money to help your neighbor until, you know, we can really get on our feet? So, and those are the things we have to look at. And it's not that government has to begin to give food to everybody and tasking. You know, I believe in social development and social investment for people who truly need it, you know. And in the Bible, they even talked about, in the times of Jesus, he said, the poor you will always have in the land. Mm-hmm. So, and it's for people who God has blessed to help the poor. But now you don't even know who are poor. If you don't ride a car, they will say they are poor. If you don't have your own home, they say they are poor. Even all those people saying they are going to Japa or they go there, what work are you going to do? You know, work that you refuse to do at home, where you have loved ones. You end up going to do that. Even with all their education, they're driving cabs. But they won't drive cabs here. Yes. So, you know, there are a lot of things that, you know, as lawmakers we want, especially that of the security. I want you to really take it to heart, and, you know, it's really, really very, very important at this time.
So there it is, right there. Remi Tinubu saying Bula Balu and Bulaba. So that was Bula Balu and Bulaba from Remi Tinubu. Let's play the keg. We have played the keg, guys. So let's bring the panelists assembled in. We've got Ajanle Koko. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. And we've got Charles. Good to have you, Charles. So we kick it off with Charles and Ajanle Koko. So let's kick it off with you, Charles, if you're ready to go. Charles.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, carry on, Charles. My system is playing up from somewhat, but carry on.
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, kick it off with the Remi Tinubu space. What she just said.
You know, I didn't even pay attention to that himself. You myself, I didn't even. What was she talking about?
Balu. All right. Start it off with this space then. Federal government launches mines marshal to combat illegal miners.
Mine marshals. I don't know. It's good. It's a good development. But I think it's the Chinese that have been. This government is not transparent enough, because there have been a lot of videos with the Chinese are the ones actually mining our resources. Maybe there's been a pact between the government and the Chinese to illegally mine our resources as a way of paying them for their services in terms of all the construction and everything, the rail services and all the debts we owe them. But I think this is it's in Nigeria, is the more you look, the less you see. So when they say marshal to combine illegal miners, I think maybe they're targeting like the small small miners, like maybe Nigerian citizens that just take advantage of but when it comes to those Chinese nationals that are there illegally, I don't think those are who the government are trying to arrest. I think maybe just illegal Nigerian village miners. That's who the marshal is meant for. I'm not going to fall for this story. It's a good one, but I think it would even be better if they just, you don't even have to have, I don't know how they're recruiting the marshals. If it's like villagers, and because it's better to always get like a resource person, community resource person that are close to those mine sites. Those are the kind of people that pick things like this. I just hope they use civilians, like resource persons that know the nitty gritty of the community. Those are people that will be able to pick up on illegal mining activities in those terrains. But all I can say is
they are actually recruiting them from I think it's from Defense Corps, which is quite a ridiculous idea because you'd have thought it was a high level police matter, not some civil defense. They're recruiting them from civil defense.
No. Civil defense, those guys don't even do anything. Like, these are the people that are not even trained, they just stand by the sides. You just only find them doing maybe convention or some major political rally or something. Those guys are not trained to identify miners. When you want to do something like this, you first go identify community resource persons that know the terrain very well. Then you can attach some military personnel that are actually trained in defense and stuff like that. Not whatever they call those people that wear blue and red uniform. I don't understand what they are. So that's why I told you that this whole story is just muddled up. They know what they're doing. I think.
All right, that may well be the Civil Defense Corps. That's what I suspect.
Yeah. But it's a welcome development, but I know that it will end nowhere. You won't get any, but just like the terrorism, whatever, it's not going to get anywhere. It's just an act. It's just a show of we're doing something. Meanwhile, they're doing nothing in actuality. Okay, next story.
All right. Let me take you to Sheikh Gumi, who is a funny character, isn't he? You have no right to declare to call Mamu a terrorist financer. This is Sheikh Gumi, still reading the Riot Act, not knowing that so there are no untouchables anymore, is what we're starting to discover. If they can pick up the BAT guy, then that tells you that everybody can be picked up. But what are you making of Gumi riding against the government arresting his paddy man who has been financing terrorism in Nigeria?
I want to agree with you that you're saying that nobody can, that there are no more untouchables. There are lots of untouchables. Are you talking about Emefiele? Are you talking about even this Gumi guy? The Nigerian government, the ones that they touch are people that don't have any backing, really don't have any weight in terms of maybe backing politically or backing of the people or their supporters or things like that. There are people that are untouchable, just like this Sheikh Gumi, because it's more or less like, just imagine this thing. Let's say in the US, the American government arrests Bin Laden, and one Muslim leader is coming and criticizing the government that how dare you how dare you arrest Bin Laden? What rubbish is that? Giving them threats that you have no rights. What do you think will happen? What do you think the step of any reasonable government will do? They will put you and him together that, what is your own with this guy? Is the guy giving you money? Are you associated with the guy in one way or the other? Because if the government has identified someone as a terrorist, the normal thing for you to do is to sever ties with that person till all the investigation is carried out or whatever. You are there threatening the government that how dare they touch your right hand man or your
touch not my anointed now.
You understand? Indirectly, he's telling you he's his godfather or he's his boy or whatever. Indirectly, the guy is telling you he's a terrorist as well. So what? I told you, you see that country, it's either one or two things. It's either, you see that whole terrorist financer bullshit, is not. It's just a facade. Like it's just a fraud. There's nothing that doesn't exist. Those guys are innocent. More likely than not, they're just looking for scapegoats. Because this guy,
I have to agree with you because just because of what they said they are putting them on a Nigeria sanctions list. So if
they
they were
themselves are not sure now.
no, they are not sure now. They are just space filler names.
Exactly.
They know they are bad boys, but I don't think they
are
know
linked
for
to terrorists.
No. How can you say you are putting a terrorist finance?
That's why they water. It's more or less like how would I put it now? It's more or less like when you know you catch somebody, you just use someone as a scapegoat. But because you don't want to draw too much criticism, you don't want to really paint him bad because maybe down the line you're actually going to release him. You now water down the crime as if he didn't read. He's not a thief. He's just a I don't know what other word can I use? A pickpocket or something like that.
Yes.
That's basically what they're.
In Yoruba land, we say konjale on fair one. That means it's just a light, fast fingered. It's not a thief. It's just fast fingered.
Because that is exactly what I think that is exactly what's going on. And this guy Gumi knows. That's why he has the balls to call out the federal government that guys release that guy. The guy didn't do anything. We both know. If you're not careful, probably he will spill the beans or whatever. And I can bet you, maybe a week or two down the line, they would release him and just I don't know, they'll bring up another fraudulent story and say that the guy has been found, or something like that.
I don't think they will release him because he's been in custody since 2022.
Yeah, well, let's see what Gumi has up his sleeves. Maybe by the time the guy does one or two abracadabra, federal government will beg him for. Maybe they will say that they are releasing them on. What's that thing the Nigerian government does? Is it they're incorporating them into what's that thing again? Is it rehabilitation?
Yeah.
That's the word. Don't worry, they'll rehabilitate him. Don't worry, and just make everything die out. That's crazy. Nigeria is not a country. Oh man, just leave it alone.
All right, let me take you to this next space. This can come soon enough. Insecurity, 16 governors endorse state police. So immediately and right now, this thing is needed. I forget all of this narrative that the governors will abuse it and whatever. They can legislate for that. They can build that into the legislation. But certainly state police, it was due 10 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. Nigeria is not a very organized because I don't know how even the state the police is a federal structure. So how are they going to share the policemen according to states is my question. How is it going to work? Because everything is centralized. So are they going to do it based on?
There's going to have to be a constitutional review, a constitutional amendment for that one to institute to give it the legal backing. But then the police they will have to slash it in. Maybe a good 60% of the federal police will have to be hemorrhaged, and then that will hemorrhage to the states. And along with their budgets, by the way, along with the policing budget, because of course, so they will hemorrhage that to the states, but then the states would then additionally, all the security votes that they have, so they'll have to recruit more to meet whatever needs they have in terms of security. A state like Lagos State, for instance, because it's such a small geographical space, you wonder how many complements of police they will. So the federal police will be slashed, their budget and their personnel, their assets also. So all of that will be slashed and collapsed into the state police structures. And then additionally, the states then will add more money to what they're getting from the federal policing space to build whatever police structure. But the architecture of it, the structurings of it will still come from the federal space.
Yeah, so
that's how that.
I understand that, but the question is, like for example, policemen tied to Ekiti State now. How are they going to do it? Are they going to say all the Ekiti policemen, like from Ekiti Indigene, under the federal government's payroll, will now be moved? Is it going to be by state, like state of origin, or an Igbo man under the federal government payroll, Mr. Okafor, is now posted to Ekiti as a state police officer in Ekiti State?
No, no, there will still be a small complement of federal police in every state to deal with federal crimes. But yes, I think I don't know how it will work, but they'll probably say go and apply to wherever you want to work, or or some. But I think they may well lose personnel because there's too many people, northerners in the police force. And I don't think the southern states will want them on their streets.
Exactly. The appropriate thing for the federal government to do would be, first of all, to do a redundancy. They'll probably have to pay off, slash down the police force in terms of age. Maybe anybody that falls between 46 and
And barrier to entry as well. Maybe a minimum of OND or
because really
or at least
this is
GCE. Yeah.
this is the best time to restructure that police force. First of all, you first by age limit, you first cut those ones 46 to 50. If you are still in the police force, mandatory retirement. Then you probably have to look at, okay, any of the policemen that have OND or university certificates, bring it forth. Then anyone below will they'll know how they'll do it, because this is the best opportunity to get the qualified, educated police officers manning issues of the state and everything. Because what we've identified in Nigeria, one of the reasons why that country is just upside down is like we have a lot of incompetent people who are not educated to even know the core objectives of the police force. They just go there, dress in uniform. They're just armed robbers in uniform, basically. They just take advantage of holding a gun and dressing in police uniform.
How many times have we seen images of a drunk police officer with his rifle on his
holding
lap,
a sachet of gin,
sleeping in the gutter? My
Nigeria
God,
is a case, so Nigeria is a mess. Like
how is still a country is the biggest mystery known to mankind.
Because honestly speaking, they're meant to. First of all, they should even stop any recruitment. Then group anybody. By now, they should be grouping all the police officers based on state of origin. If you have OND and everything, submit it. Those are the ones that they will first take. They'll take preference for the state police position and everything, and they'll be well paid with very good salary. Then the weeds, the people, either age barrier, if you have 46 to 50, whatever, or more, they will pay you off, give you severance pay. Anybody that doesn't have a school certificate, maybe they will turn those ones to traffic wardens or something like that. Those people that used to do traffic wardens, I don't even see them on the road again. So that's to wear yellow uniform. It seems those ones have been disbanded permanently.
I just hope they do it now so that someone who can handle the Lagos police, because he seems to know what he's doing.
Yes.
So if he can build the structure for that,
it's Lagos is the only state that really they have foresight in terms of infrastructure, in terms of procedure.
He started building a state police. He started building the shells of a state police, just waiting for the.
I don't know what's the shame. What's the shame in other governors going to Sanwo-Olu and just copy his assignment and copy his homework and just replicate the thing in that country?
Yeah, but Sanwo-Olu has the budget to do all of these things.
I understand. But not only that, but it also takes loans and stuff now.
Yes. Do you mind if I interject you?
Yeah.
The troubling question is, how do you legislate to have a state have their own police authority or police apparatus, but the state does not even have autonomy over their own resources, their own, in a way that they don't have the sovereignty over their resources or whatever, because every policeman going to be recruited in each state are going to be part and parcel of the civil service of that state, correct? So there are some states that are struggling financially. Now, are they going to depend on the federal allocation to be able to pay those who will be on the payroll of that police force or department in those states, or each state is going to have a way to task their subjects to get, maybe in terms of taxes and all that, so for them to be able to pay, remunerate appropriately, not that they are paying the federal police. Do you think,
You know, even though the federal government is going to legislate to create state police, do you think is the ideal time to lump it together to give states the autonomy authority, you know, in form of reform that people are already claiming? Do you think that is the right time to do it all together? So at least that burden would not be on the federal, but at least each state will be able to carry its own cross and be able to pay the police officer and all that.
Yeah, yeah, I get your point. I think you know what they call it, wuru wuru to the wuru wuru to the answer. They're just they're not really following due process. They're putting the cart before the horse. And first of all, I think even before you start saying state police or Amoteco or all these kind of things, like you said, there has to be some autonomy in terms of the states being able to financially be independent from the federal government. Because at the end of the day, it's still the same thing. It's more or less like you is as good as the federal government still pays these guys their salary. The only difference now is they're not paying them directly anymore. They're just giving the states the money to pay on their behalf or something. So you're right on that. I think the whole process is just muddled up. They're not really. You can't say the states are actually autonomous in terms of their police force, because if the federal government decides to withhold their salaries and funds, the state is handicapped. There really isn't any autonomy to control the forces that are there. They'll still be looking up to the federal government. So it's
but that's resource control. That's the biggest lift in that's the biggest lift yet in the constitutional amendment reforms.
Yeah, you see the
That's
problem
the most difficult bit, because
Yeah,
of course, because you know why that's so difficult. If they are saying each state, each region should control their resources, then they'll have to cede the oil to the south. Yeah.
And what you have is the center will be so weak that it will not even be. I don't think anybody will even be coming out for president again. So nobody will be coming out for president. Everybody will be targeting governor of Rivers State and governor of Delta. Those are the. What will just happen is that we'll probably have like 5. You have this, you know, the way the UN General Assembly is, is it the G7 or whatever it is? You just have maybe Delta, Lagos, Rivers, and all those major oil rich. Those are the ones that will be driving Nigeria. The president will just be handicapped. So I think that fear is actually losing power. It's going to be it's going to be a tough one for them.
Who is speaking? Charles, right?
Yeah.
So please, can I interject?
Yeah, go on.
You see one thing about I listened to you. I didn't listen to the speaker before you that said maybe all this state federal government holding the state to ransom on policing. See, guys, let's see. The way I see it is this: when we got our independence, we've learned about democracy for a while. So, and we were able to continue even better than how the British left us before the coup. So over time, we've learned how to do bad things. That's the problem. Because even up to the early 80s, we had those people that started during the independence. But from then onward, I think we've got some new breed of people that what they know is to loot only, and not to be that creative in putting things on ground. And coupled with the fact that we now have reckless and carefree, some kind of federal government that would do whatever they like. See, whether we like it or not, the state policing we are talking about, if we are still finding a way to discredit the reason we need that, then probably the person they did not exist under Buhari, or we decide to look away. So we need it. So along the line, whatever comes, we learn along the line and we keep improving. Than when we are waiting for perfection. Then I'm saying the resource control, like in my own opinion, resource control, it depends on how you see it. What resource control are we talking about? Everything is not about mineral resources. That's just my opinion. I've said it like more than 10 times here. The resource control is you want to decide what happens within your economic space. You understand? Okay, creating some kind of farm
So sorry,
settlement.
how is that a resource? Resource control means resources, isn't it?
Okay, human resources. Do you consider human resources as part of human resources? So
No, I think you're just
no, I'm not just see okay. Why is it that people will tell you that
the federal space doesn't have control over your human resources?
See. The thing is this: human resources we are talking about, federal government do not have control according to you, but that's not the point of where I'm
No. According to law, that's just a factual statement. The resource control is the mineral resources.
Waiting now. Yeah, it's not resources. Let's start from this. How about this one? Federal government keep off education and let the state decide how they develop the human capital.
Yeah, but that's a different space. That's not resource control.
It's resource control. It's resource control.
Yeah, okay, I think you're just being unnecessarily pedantic. I'm not
pedantic because when you go through the concept, because we've so much reduced resource control to only mineral resources. Now, by definition of resources, is the only mineral resources we have human capital. Now, how come we are not developing our human capital the way it is? Number one, you have university that the federal government want to adapt.
No, you're taking us to a cul-de-sac. We're talking about
my own point, one man.
No, but what I don't.
Okay,
your point is not pertinent to the It's not pertinent to the conversation. We're talking about mineral resources.
But if you're talking about human capital, actually, you're right. Actually, the federal government, in terms of that, they handle issues regarding to trade union, industrial relations, safety and welfare of labor.
Yeah, but that's a different space. Now we're talking about resource control.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
But carry on. Make the point. Yeah.
One man.
Yeah.
Human resources is the greatest resource you can have. Then how do you have your woman? You have to develop them. You have to change the current orientation. How do you develop them? You give me everything about my school. I want to have policy of my education, like Awolowo was controlling our education and was able to develop us. When you develop our human, then you want to know whether you are going to develop them technologically or financially or whatever you want to do. And you'll be able to rechannel their energy to the right thing. So that's what I mean. Now, give me my school. Let me control my school. So that all this kind of missing those people that are substandard with those people that are standard. Let us, these people, they are not up to university. Okay, I give them this. This one, the level is level of a college of education. I put them there. It's not as if or you just apply everything. So my idea of resource control is when you are able to decide who is going to generate your electricity for you. By the time you are going to say, okay, who is going to invest? Who is going to invest in industry in my state? So those are the kind of what I mean by human resources. Okay, look at Lagos State. For example. Now they want to build the airport. You will say, oh, you cannot build the airport. You have to get license from the federal government. Whereas we have cities building airports. So if anything you want to do, you see have a way that the federal government is tying you down. So they are not allowing you to even identify what you want to create as resources.
Ola, if you don't mind, that aviation sector you just mentioned, I've never seen anywhere in the world where the federal government or the government at the centers cede that autonomy to the state. No, it has to go through the federal. Even if you want to build airport or airstrip in your own village, the federal still have the final say when it comes to the approval. So, states, when it comes to aviation in the entire world, states usually have the proposal, but after they've done their due diligence, then the federal government, give the final note. So I think it has to do with jurisdiction. There are some sectors of the economy that has to be, have to have the input of the federal, but not completely have that overall power over everything, right? But continuous dependent on the federal government on anything create this bottleneck of bureaucracy, and that is what we are trying to to reduce through the autonomy that we are talking about. There's no way you can push federal government input or oversight function per se, away, because the federal government still oversee. But it's just that to reduce that bureaucracy, that is why the state government needs to be empowered and strengthened economically as well, so that they will be able to take that burden off the federal. But it just cannot be completely overtaken from the federal government. I say federal government will not have a say, at least especially in some very crucial sector like aviation that you just talked about. Go ahead.
Okay, Adewale, you look at it from the entire overview of it. Let's not just go to detail. The question I am telling you is this: you are in the United States. You know that a city used to have airport, right? We used to have airports. You understand how is it that they manage to have airports? There's a difference between you setting up some kind of regulation and when you want to lord over everything. That you so get it to a 2 point, get it to thing right? So when you how will I say it? I'm just saying that okay, let me be able to control everything within my state. Give me that power to decide how I want to do my things. So if you like, call it autonomy, call it whatever it is. But I'm telling you that this idea is not about mineral resources only. That's what I'm saying. So let me be able to decide where I want to go in agriculture. Let me be able to decide how I want to go in the way I want to go in the education. So whatever I want to do in my space, in my space, you can have your federal regulatory, whatever you want to have, regulations, but let me decide how I want to run my state. If that one is okay, then good. But the idea of state police is that when you have the structure on ground and you state you are able to be autonomous, you have your autonomy, you are able to do like the like of Awolowo and co, then you can sponsor your police. But when we are saying, okay, just because they cannot pay now, because we make it look like, okay, the federal government will still be the one to pay. At least we're growing up when local government were responsible for paying teachers. What happened? The military destroyed the structure, and we are so used to it that we forgot that all those things were working before. So that's my point. Because when we keep pushing this thing to only oil and gas alone, then that is where the problem will be. But when they let you know that, okay, you will decide how you are going to do your cassava, this thing, your cassava chain. So that's what I'm talking about. So to me, many things that federal government put hands in, let them just remove their hands. So if you want to say, if you limit resource control to oil and gas, okay, good. But don't forget that part of resources is the forestry. And who was responsible for forestry during the Second Republic? The states. So that's just my point.
All right, yeah. All right, back to you, Charles. Charles, round up that space and I move you to another topic.
Like I said, it's a what have you see me? I've even forgotten about the target I was talking. Is it state resources that be
all right. We were actually talking about state police, but we'll go back there in a moment. Yeah, let me take you to this space. Do you remember this guy on your screen?
No, I don't.
He appeared on the platform a while ago.
Maybe I wasn't.
You missed a session. How dare you? But since you missed it, have a flavor of him. This is him speaking to us.
I think if they joined this party, they will get an Igbo VP. Then, after 8 years, the party would consider Igbo as head of the Southwest. But if we make this mistake, Oduduwa overlaps us on this one, it will be very difficult because Jonathan is not returning. If you hear noise, if you hear insult, like money to buy weapon, he ran away from it. Many people believe this. When Aton Zeribe himself wasn't even.
All right, so that's Ijele Speaks, who appeared on this platform a while ago. So that's Ijele Speaks, who appears on this platform a while ago. Do you want to catch up with him, Charles?
What was he talking about? Because that was too short for me to.
He talked about a whole myriad of things, but the highlight of that particular episode was his bust up with Pansat, when he gave him a thorough flogging, and much to the delight of everybody. But here is the guy now. So wanted, the Nigerian police force and Anti-Trafficking Organization and Other Related Offences Commission have declared Mr. Chukwu Ofuegbu wanted. Mr. Chukwu Ofuegbu is wanted for the murder of Mr. Linus Mba, a businessman in Onitsha, who was murdered in the year of 2005 by a group of gang members, of which Mr. Chukwuka is involved. So Chukwuka is based in Istanbul, Turkey, with his telephone number. And he goes on to give his telephone number. So there's all manners of those sort of allegations that they leveled against him. But one of the allegations leveled, Charles, was this one. So there's so many things that they said about him, but this was one of the highlights of it. So let me bring this up. Hold on. This is this was one of the highlights of it. Let me just let me make sure that it's visible. Hold on. Right. So this was one of the highlights of what was leveled against him. So they accused him of human trafficking and using is trafficking girls essentially to Libya and using them as prostitutes. And this purports to be a conversation between him and one of his trafficked girls. So he says, so the one says Ijele, he says Ijele. He says, yes, Mimi, how are you? He says, Ijele, I want to tell you I am tired of this prostitute work. Okay, he replied, if you want to quit, you must pay me my balance that I pay for you from Libya to Europe. And then she replied, yes, I know, but you have to give me time to get work, so I will start paying you. And then he replies, which work do you think you can do here in Turkey to pay me the balance of 25,000 euros? So all of that back and forth. So that was the backdrop to now this. So this is now where he is now.
This is what I was idiot. I said, I'm the lawyer, boss, yeah.
So what are you making of all that? Since you don't know him, you probably
no. Let me make you laugh small. One will have thought that you also take the standpoint of Gumi. He was your panelist on this platform, and I was expecting you by now. You'll be telling the Nigerian police that how dare they arrest.
No, I do consider him to be innocent. I consider him to be innocent. Yeah, of course.
Are you serious?
Of course I do. He was a guest on this platform, so I have to.
So why by now you should be on the.
I have to back him up now.
You should be on the papers like Gumi and saying what arrant nonsense. How will you arrest my guest?
This is me registering my protest right here and now. Totally innocent guy, you know. Totally innocent guy. It's just the abuse of power of the Nigerian security forces, isn't it?
But you're not serious on that, are you? You're just joking.
No. I consider him to be innocent. He was a guest on this platform, so I have to be loyal to him.
Didn't you just see the WhatsApp message? Are you saying that was a fraud?
Yeah, that's what's circulating on the media space. But that may well have been doctored. Maybe it's the obedience. You know what the obedience are capable of, and he's a batified man, and you know what the obedience are capable of.
The Nigerian police does not serve the interest of the obedience now. If that was the case, they won't arrest him.
Yeah, maybe it was set up.
No. Obviously, the guy should get a lawyer, but there's too much evidence to WhatsApp and so many things and you know that WhatsApp is completely different. The number can be once the number is tied to it's a foreign number, correct?
It looked like, yes.
So you can't get out of that. If it was Nigeria that you can probably just register and not put your details, you could probably get away. But in those foreign countries where when you register and everything, they get everything about you, I think there's really nothing. He can't deny his identity because they would definitely be able to use that number.
You know, when I saw that story, I didn't quite know what to make of it. And I was just saying to one of our regulars here that am I even getting into deep with all this noise?
I don't know. One man, you might be the next. You might be the next Gumi, because the way the people you are surrounding yourselves with now, I'm getting suspicious of you. I hope I'll not see one newspaper publication that one man to move.
He was arrested while making his way to go and buy Gogoro in South African shop. You know, it's unbelievable. Yeah.
One man. Sorry to the speaker.
You've come to gloat, I mean. You've come to gloat.
One man, I'm afraid of you. That's what I get. Hello. I'm afraid of you, one man.
I knew he was somewhat of I knew he came with a certain sort of reputation, but I didn't know it was that deep. And it's yet unproven, by the way.
So and probably I don't know what piece too.
Out something that he was invited, not arrested. You know.
And also to War Peace too, you know, because I don't know if War Peace arranged some Japan people, you know that axis there is a lot of trafficking going on there. But not to just gloat over it. He normally comes in here to give his contribution. I might not necessarily agree with him, but I wouldn't gloat over whatever he's going through, you know, because some of these things, you know, it's not like I'm supporting it, but we all know how these things work. These ladies are more than happy to do this. And sometimes they just take this route, you know, to implicate whoever they had an agreement with, you know, so it is still the same victimization of the man. You know, that's the way I see it, because I know it's not something good, but the thing there is that there's a willing. They didn't force the lady.
And also, if the girl is consenting to doing that line of work, and he's acting as her agent, I don't see anything wrong with that. What if she was an actress as opposed to being a prostitute? So it's still the same setup.
That is what I'm saying. But one man, this is what is going on. It's the same thing going on here, right? These women cannot take responsibility for their actions. That is what is going on. They don't take responsibility for their actions.
Now.
It's an illegal profession. Hold on now.
Being a pimp is illegal, isn't it?
My brother, can I pimp you? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Pimping is wrong, right? But the thing there is that until we start disgracing the pimps and also the willing followers, we're not going to get this thing right. So most of these guys, what they do now is that they put you, they get into this trade with you. Then when they get there, because they know that human trafficking is a big issue, all they just need to do is just to get any receipt with you and just send it to the embassy, and they go there and they get asylum,
right? I know.
And they claim victimhood. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not his fan, but at the same time, looking at it holistically, this idea of not taking responsibility by women is still something that we need to really, really work on. You know, and that's the reason why, you know, sometimes when I see all these privileges coming up, you know, and, you know, trying to force certain ideologies on Nigeria, I know this is how this kind of things can go. You understand me? So if
but at the same time, there are risks in every there risk in every business, and I'm sure he knew the risk. These are part of this is not the first time this kind of thing will happen. So he should also have been prepared that at one point in time, one of those girls will turn against him.
But my thing is just this, right? If that is the job he does, he knows the implication of the job that he's doing. You know, it's not like I'm trying to, you know, save his face. All I'm just saying is that if he's arrested, the women that's involved should also be arrested.
I'm really surprised that you are taking this stance, Joel. I thought you disliked the guy. You were watching the last time. you were exchanging quite vicious words with him the last time he was here.
No, one man. I'm always objective.
Or are you endorsing pimping? Is that a thing? Or
It's not something. It's not something I will do.
You know what? In all truth, let me not lie to it, to everything. Like that risk, it's a terrible job. You're not meant to be a pimp. And if you actually do take on the profession,
why are you not meant to be a pimp?
It's akin to human trafficking now. What's the difference between human trafficking?
So, no. Willing buyer. If the girls are not being if they are not doing it on that,
you're taking advantage. You're taking advantage of.
No, there's only one.
You don't see it as taking advantage of people that are desperate to.
I don't. I
think it's taking advantage.
No, I see it no differently from being an acting agent, an actor's agent.
Why do you think? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why do you think those girls are willingly participants to such profession? Don't you think it's because of that condition, that desperation to just get out probably of the deplorable conditions?
That's the consequence of so many things now. Desperation leads to people pushing themselves beyond their natural comfort zone.
But as human beings, we should not take advantage of people's desperations to I don't know.
When you go to work and you are paid a salary, are they not taking the advantage of the fact that you need money in order to exploit your labor for a fee?
No,
I won't put that in.
You don't see the parallel.
One man, the thing there is, my brothers, the thing there is this, right? These ladies, let's not talk about what they go out there and do in places like Dubai, right?
Yeah, all those
they go out there, they do it on their own. Exactly. Mm-hmm. In fact, if you hear the stories, even those that go out there and eat poop, right? Because it's the fetish of some of these people.
Yes,
right.
Those Arabs, man. My goodness.
Yes, that's their fetish. But these women you see in Nigeria, they go out there and they do this stuff. So the only difference is that there is no middleman. If you're doing it by yourself, then that's good. If there's a middleman, right, then the middleman is the issue. No. I don't subscribe to that. If you want to end the issue of child trafficking, both the willing participants and the pimp all to be in jail. Then that way we're able to curtail it. But as long as we still having this one-sided judgment.
I don't even like that word pimp because it's a negative word used deliberately to connote something quite specific. Because
is the way of the United States.
Yeah, you can substitute it with an agent, which is more that's more the proper description than
what kind of agent is this? Travel agent?
What's the difference now? They're facilitators. They're facilitators.
One man. If here, right? Immediately they give a name to something, right? Know that there's where they're headed with it. You understand what I'm saying? That's the way it is over here. Immediately you see them talking about, because they are very good. These are liberal laws. We know that. They are very good at, summarizing stuff with one word. So call him a pimp, and immediately they put a pimp in there. Oh, that's a criminal. Mm. You understand what I'm saying? So that's
give me a better word to use that is not his profession will not be associated with criminality.
Oh well, I don't know.
No, give me a better word now. It's like if we are going to legalize it, like give me a word. What? Travel agent?
Nobody is saying it should be legalized, though. Nobody saying it should be legalized. No, nobody says it should be legalized. My only thing is just this, like punish both parties if you are really serious about this. It's just like one man. It's just like the issue of rape. Right? In the United States, I don't want to call it, but the issue of rape in the United States. Now, somebody accuses you of rape, right? After 5, 6, 7 years, right? Comes out to say, oh, you did not rape her again. What is the consequences for that person? Nothing. So why do you think the next person will not do it? In fact, there's one that happened here, because it happens here a lot. One that happened here, the guy was playing college basketball. And they accused him. They put him out. They put him in jail. After 7 to 10 years, they now found out that the lady was lying. Nothing happened to the lady. I mean, I'm talking about countless times. Countless times. So about time, responsibility. People should start taking responsibility. This liberal law, this liberal way of trying to buy up this certain gender and use them against these people because they know they need them during election. I mean, that is nonsense. It has to stop at some point. It has to stop. So I'm not gloating over Ijele. I'm very objective. I'm not his fan. I don't have anything. I don't have anything against him. I don't like the way he talks. But in times like this, no matter what he's going through, I have to be objective about it. That's the point. Thank you, Robman.
And also, if he facilitates that travel, it's a business arrangement, So these girls go to him. They say they want to make the escape from Nigeria. And he tells them that I can facilitate it, but you'd have to pay me back at some point plus profit. And then when they get to their destination, they do have to pay him back. And if they have to go to the oldest profession in the world as the quickest means to earning the money to pay him back, then we make too big a deal about these things. They're calling the guy a pimp. I mean, it's some. I should get him a lawyer, shouldn't I? Really?
One man. This is the issue. This is one other thing that goes on, right? You see, one thing I found out too is anything the government is not taxing, you're a criminal. Anything the government is not taxing. Okay, let me just give you this narrative. In New York today, if you go on the street, you see women walking on the street, prostituting, but they pay taxes, so there's no problem. So their problem is you that comes in between. Okay, now you have friends that need social and so girls, and you for the fact that you are the one making money, all those people. That's the problem. It's the same problem we are having with weed legalization, right? When they found out that the people that were the drug peddlers, right? They were against the drug peddlers. But the moment they found out that they could tax directly, weed became legal. And I just pray for him, and I just hope he gets out of it off guard. Or face the music.
All right, back to you, Charles.
It's a sad one, but like I said, the risk associated with a lot of professions, and he should be well prepared for it. And he should just get himself a good lawyer. If he's able to get one, maybe he'll be able to make a case for him and set himself free. But if not, he really has to just not drop the soap.
Yeah, go pick up the soap, whatever you do. My goodness me. So there it is. It's unbelievable, it just caught me off guard. But let me take you to this final space, and then I move the conversation on Facebook now. In high level meeting with Nigeria. I think Nigeria is positioning itself to be the hub for technology at least in the West African sub-region, probably in the wider African space.
So, I don't know. These are government. You see them. You see Meta and Facebook, and you'll be thinking it's about economy or jobs or stuff. But for all you know, it's about looking for ways of how to control these lazy Nigerian youths from creating havoc on their platforms, which I suppose is actually the case. I think that will be probably 90% of the discussions they will have, because these guys are not really deep thinkers in terms of job creation and things like that. I think this is more of controlling of the media or looking for how they could, because the truth about it is that the political ruling class have identified the threats in terms of social media, especially when it comes to a lot of actions of the government. I think what the write-up itself, did they actually state why they are here?
No, it didn't actually say, but that Nick Clegg, he was the deputy prime minister under the David Cameron space, so it's the highest of the highest level interaction. I think it's the president CEO Facebook global interaction, whatever, the schmoozing arm of Facebook.
It will be one of two things. We already know what the government has picked on Facebook and Meta about. It will be one of controlling communications on social media by the youth, and the other one would be taxing all these social media, what do you call them again, influencers who make money by the side, and how
I'll
they
get
can.
to that, by the way. How does that even work when the money is not being made? How are they able to tax them when the money is not being made on Nigerian?
They do pay, obviously. If they're gonna what do you call it, pay those people, those guys will have a bank account. It's just for Meta to link those bank accounts to people who reside, or more or less reside and work in Nigeria. If they're able to do that, then they can. It's okay. So I think, like, when they pay them, I think Meta also pays probably some kind of tax. They take out some kind of tax from that payment. So probably the tax now, where does it go to? Does it go to the residing country of those influencers, or it goes to the US government? You understand? So it will probably be
It should go to the country you are domiciled in.
exactly.
Because when you're filling those forms, they ask you if you're an American resident or not. And then if you say you're not, then they'll ask you to fill in details of the country.
Feelings. So I don't know how the taxing system works. I don't know if it's still, whether Meta is transparent enough that those funds actually goes to the Nigerian government, because the Nigerian, if so, I don't know why the Nigerian government has been most of the time has been clamoring about taxes and getting money from Meta and all these people regarding social media influencers' income. But I know it to be on those two issues: one, revenue generation in terms of remittance to Nigerian and the government, and two, how to regulate the social media, especially when it comes to Nigerian politics, when it comes to general issues regarding policies around Nigeria. That's just it. I know it to be on those two issues, though, but not on job creation. I don't think job creation will be the number one. It's just be on revenue generation and control of the media. That's all.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you for rescuing the session. For a moment, I thought we'll have to bail. But Charles, now the room is populated. Let me whip round eight minutes monologue from everyone just to document voices. We kick the 8 minutes off with let's kick it off with our prestige. And we go prestige Ajande Koko, Dewale, and then Emeka. So prestige. Are you ready for us? Man of prestige. He don't sleep. All right, let's go to Ajanle Koko. Hopefully he's ready.
One man, what's up?
I'm good.
I'm
We're
here,
just
one man.
all right. Ajanle
Prestige
Koko.
is there. Okay.
Yeah, he's there.
Go ahead.
All right. 8 minute monologue from you, prestige. You could either go to the talking points or whatever it is that is immediate in your thoughts, Nigeria related. Good to see you.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, let me start with just Ijele.
You know him, Abi?
I've seen him. I've been on your platform when he speak. I probably didn't come to interact with him, but I know he has been on your platform several times. I even listened to the last one. I was a playback that I
It's
listened.
both class with Pansat.
Yeah. The guy is very boisterous, but that's his form of narrative. But it's just like anybody is, because everybody that come here and talk, we don't know what they're made of. We don't know. We don't know their in and out, so we don't really know what he was doing before he come here and but it seemed like the paper trail, is pretty much, an indictment on him, on him. So that one can be a makeup. He definitely, perpetuates some of that, whether it was a conspiracy from the ladies, human trafficking or that thing that he's doing. Yeah, that just we don't know what people the kind of war, but that's what he's just perpetuating is definitely wrong because that's a human trafficking whether he caused them or they're in need. Of course, Nigeria, when you're in Nigeria, you're very vulnerable. So people would like to take an advantage of you. So that's exactly what he did. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I don't know how he can get away with that. But in Nigeria space, he's an abado, so anything is
But
possible,
why did they arrest Anagbado? And they accused him of killing somebody or being part of a gang that killed somebody in 2005.
Yeah,
So,
I think I heard about that. I say kill somebody in our nature. So
yes.
it doesn't really matter, but they have to make him, as an example. So I don't know how much hierarchy he knows of people there. But I don't know what's gonna come out of it. So we see what happens. But is that a bad thing that he perpetuate? Definitely. It's human trafficking. And how do you argue in that? Those people are willing. Yeah, they are willing partners, but he took an advantage of them. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, no. He can only take advantage if they are not either of age or of sufficient mental capacity. If they
No,
are of
when I mean
age and
advantage,
of sufficient
they
mental
are
capacity,
vulnerability. They are
yeah.
very vulnerable. Every poor people in Nigeria, even rich people want to get out. They even sell their business and try to get out of that country. Everybody wants to Japan. So that's the part I'm saying. He took an advantage of their
Sorry, Walmart, did
vulnerability.
you call me?
No. I listed the sequence. I said Prestige, then Ajale Koko, then you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
like I was
We're doing
saying,
8 minute monologues. Yeah, Prestige.
like I was saying, he perpetuated a crime. There's no doubt about it. If it is proven now, because everything is alleged, but the WhatsApp thread there, it seemed like he might be in bigger trouble than we thought. There's some evidence, but I don't know how far this evidence can go in Nigerian place. Does he have a leg up in Nigeria? Does he have no politician or something like? When he come here on your platform, I thought he was based in Abuja. Is he in you say he's in Dubai?
No, he's in Abuja. They arrested him in Abuja.
Oh, okay. But he's a businessman in Dubai, right?
No. He originally was in Turkey, but he was
Oh, Turkey. Okay, okay, okay.
he was forcibly removed.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, all those places, Saudi Arabia, you need to see how they use, the African ladies, because according to what I heard, because I've heard of different platforms. I think I was listening to what's the name of that guy based in Uganda, Kangada. He was saying when he interviewed some of South Africa, some Uganda ladies, East African ladies, they talk about how they use them or something like that, because they don't even like to see them they don't even like to see those girls with them in public, you know. So that's how they are read, and they won't like you to see particular black or Africans, with them. But they use you, whatever for whatever they want to do for satisfaction or maybe just housekeeping and some other things. So that's what people go by. It's like a trading, of human trafficking. So there's no doubt about it. It's a wrong thing that he did if it is proven. But that's that's Nigeria for you. People come to this platform. We don't know what they're made of. But I hope.
It really caught me off guard when I saw it
Why
because
would why would that be? It
no,
doesn't.
because it's been here. I speak to him on the phone, and so I feel somewhat like yeah,
Okay,
because I have a personal
I'm
connect.
not
Yeah.
really surprised. Even the politician that come to your platform, what's his name? That guy in our bio, me, I'm not, that came here, against the obedience or whatever. Everybody has their own motive, political motive, or what they're hiding. So no, it don't surprise me. If you've been in this world, for a while, you know how people behave. Whatever they portray in public is different from what goes on, in their inner circle. So no, I'm not surprised. It's not that no, nothing. I'm not surprised. Even everybody that come to this platform, if something hidden come out of there.
Yes, I'm actually looking at you with suspicion now, Prestige. Even though I've known you for going on 3 years now,
No,
but
yeah, of course, you have
I'm
to be
looking at you
skeptical. Though
with
you have to be
suspicion. Eh?
skeptical, unless somebody living with you. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You don't know what people do, so that's normal. So, yeah, I'm not really surprised. Particular people that talk so loud like that, that talk so boisterous like that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Every people like that, they have every answer. They know how to counter you. So that's their jobs. But anyway, I wish him good luck. If he's not guilty, I hope he's exonerated. But if he's guilty, let him pay for the crime. You do the crime, you pay for it.
Oh,
So
all right. Let's move on from Ejele. I'm hopeful that we'll still get him back on once he's like extricated
yeah,
himself
so we
from.
can we can ask him,
Yeah,
man, Ijele, did you do this thing? So
yes, yeah.
I think he's from Imo, right?
Yeah, it's from your own home state now. So how
Oh,
come
where,
you're not?
right?
Yeah, how come you're not back? You should be backing him now, not
why
me.
would I
Yeah,
why would I back him? Even my brother
it's your
do something
it's
like
your
that. Why would
homeboy
oh
now.
no, definitely. No. If it is proven now, so no. I never really. I mean, most of when he come here, I agree with some. Maybe about 20 or 30%. So I'm not really a fan of him in many ways. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't make sense, but his political, narrative, most of them I don't agree with him. But hey, everybody has their own political alliance, and belief. So power to
Oh,
him. Good luck.
all right, brilliant. Take us to the next space. What would you like to talk
Okay, let
about?
me talk about this this terrorist stuff, the list that just came out, they said
The Sheikh Gumi bit.
yeah, I think okay, if we're gonna talk about the list that just came out, I think it's just a facade. I mean, nothing gonna come out of this, nothing gonna they just wanna, let us know like they're doing something. Okay, what happened to the list that was released, by the Saudi Arabia? What are about the list? Is it not up to 100 and something? And they just came up with their probe right now, giving us how many of them right now? Six or whatever. I've not
15.
really followed the whole
They gave
stuff.
us 15.
Okay, 16.
15, but
Okay.
that 15 includes bureau de change, but about 9 individuals in that 15.
Okay. I mean, this guy already been in jail before. So, I mean, in Nigerian space, I mean, sometimes, we just get tired. I mean, that's why I don't come all the time, but I just kind of listen to everybody, because everything we are talking, nothing is going to come out of it. I mean, it's the same thing every day. I mean, they know who's people doing all this. Even this during Buhari time, they know everybody that was doing all this, and they won't go arrest even Gumi. That is talking like that. He knows everything. You know, he knows everything. He knows people perpetuating all this crime. All this terrorism, and bandit and everything. But they won't do anything about it because it's been the people perpetuating. To the high end are the politicians, the hierarchy, the main cabals, in that area. So, um, Tinubu is not going to do anything about it because, I mean, his presidency depend on that because he wants to come back 4 years. If it is just 4 years, then he's going to capitulate to the all this cabal, particularly the
Kind
Northerners.
of prestige.
Yes,
I have a question for you,
yes, sir.
and I want you to answer the question truthfully.
Okay.
Okay, good. And the question is this: when a mosquito that patches on your scrotum, how do you kill that mosquito?
Say that again.
When a mosquito
Uh,
patches
uh,
on your scrotum, how do you kill that mosquito?
where are we going with this?
I want him to answer. How is he going to kill that mosquito? Are you going to slam that mosquito, or you're going to gently remove that mosquito from your scrotum, or how
No,
do you intend to?
I'm not gonna. There's no gentility. I mean, I'm gonna slam it.
So you're going to hurt your scrotum?
Look, when he when
Man
he
of
bite
prestige.
you,
That is
wait a minute. When he bite you at that particular time, you're not even
Hmm.
thinking the part where he's biting you. Is that not the
Okay.
normal? Is that not the normal reaction?
I
no.
mean,
Man of prestige. This is an Igbo. It's an Igbo adage. Oto to labamu. API problem. API problem.
you know why
Oh,
So
I
okay,
asked.
that's why
it's like a
You know,
proverb. It's like a proverb.
you
Yeah.
know why I
Oh,
asked
okay,
that
okay.
question.
I got it. I got it right now.
So you
I
can,
thought it was giving me a reaction. I didn't know it was a
no,
proverb.
no, no.
Yes.
I asked that question in relation to the topic we are talking about. In terms of the security and how
Right.
government handles, those insecurity issues. That is the reason why I use that as an analogy for you to be able to understand the position of government. That not everything you see that you talked about, not everything you see that you say, right? So when you have a bug that's biting you in where it hurts the most. Now you have a chance to either slam that bug, kill that bug right there, and deal with the pain and have collateral damage. Perhaps you bust your scrotum, or you carefully, tactfully remove that bug, However, you won't feel much pain, but you're still going to feel the impact of the bite of that bug. On just, I'm just
Okay,
using that
okay, okay.
the
I think
reason why government.
I clearly understood
Got
where
you,
you're coming from right now.
got you.
But
All right.
that's not applicable in Nigeria space. How are you gonna carefully, remove it? I mean, carefully, like you were saying, just arrest all these the ones they arrest, the minor ones. These are not the big fish. That's not gonna solve the problem. I mean, in USA they have to go to the big fish, you know, and remove them there in order to solve the problem. I understand your analogy, but that's not going to work in Nigeria because come next year, come the next 4 years, 5 years, that will still be happening if you don't remove the big fish there. How is that going to happen? So this is the problem we are having in Nigeria. They know the people that are perpetrating all these terrorists and everything. They won't bring them out, or at least invite them. But look at who they're giving us right now. It's just to make us look like they're doing something.
President, I don't think they should have released this particular piece of information at all because it makes them look somewhat silly. They are
Yes.
telling us that they are sanctioning them.
What is
What we
that
are going through
supposed
at
to
the moment,
do?
we want to be hearing arrest, not sanctioning.
Or,
It's just a ridiculous.
invite them and declare them wanted. You know, that's what they should do right away. Because all these things, they're just, pampering. I find it to be propaganda, to make it seem they are doing something, but they're not doing nothing. But, we are talking, people in Nigeria are wiser right now. It's not like before, maybe about 20 years ago, or whatever. This is the age of, internet. I mean, everybody has all the information. They are wiser than they used to be before. If you watch Nigerian space, nobody even believe government whatever they are doing because they know what may be the outcome the next day or whatever. So I don't know where this is gonna go. But anyway,
All right, brilliant. Take us to the next talking point.
okay.
Insecurity, six. Yeah, good.
Yeah, let me go to the issue of state police. Um, I hear you talking something about resources control or whatever. I mean that. Yeah, I know it's going to be a problem. Because you can't just give state. Because I don't think they will be able to amend the constitution the way the Nigeria is today. Said okay, let each state control all their resources. So you're going to have a state like Lagos, Delta State, River State, maybe I don't know, maybe Akwa Ibom. I don't. Yeah, Akwa Ibom. So those are the ones that are going to be able to, because no, I don't think any state has the capability to develop any kind of, let's say internal generated revenue. Only few of the states, definitely Lagos can handle it right now. Maybe River, you know. So that's going to be very, very difficult to do. But in my opinion, I know there's a lot of obstacle right now. They have to start from somewhere. Maybe it be a learning curve, because if we keep on postponing it, talking about it, say the state won't be able to maintain. It has to be like
Prestige.
yeah.
IPOB actually has an interesting suggestion in that area. They are saying instead of state police that we should have regional police.
Regional police.
Yes.
Okay, but because when it's still regional, I mean there will be I mean the resources will be able to accommodate the police, right? Because
Yes,
small regional, you have like about
the richer state will be able to insulate the poorer
right, right,
state,
right,
and
right.
then the police would not be under the control of one state house. So there'll be some sort of check to the excesses of the governors.
Okay, yeah, I see the idea behind that, right? Because for now, some state won't be able to, some state won't be able to handle the situation right now. I mean, they don't have the resources, to control the police. Of course, we know the corruption in Nigeria and wherever, I mean, how the governors may be able to misuse them. But if you base it on regional, and they have one, I mean, they don't have allegiance to any particular state, but the regional command in that particular area. I think that might be a better option. Start from regional. Maybe in about 10 years, 5 years, they see how it goes, then maybe they started having it localized from there to state. I think that would be the right thing, thinking about it right now. But for now, for just make it state police, I don't see it working. And I think it'd be it'd be more viable to have a regional police whereby no particular state will be able to control it. Then after that, we start learning. I mean, they have to start from somewhere. They can't leave it the way it is right now. Like you was saying right now, there should be some kind of federal police. Maybe the present police that we have right now. Maybe just disbands everything. Everybody, allocate wherever you come from. Allocate most of the police where you come from or wherever. What I mean by where you come in, not because you are Igbo or whatever or Yoruba. You have to be there, but you have to understand the locality within the area. You have to have camaraderie with the people living in that area. This is how you're able to operate efficiently because human intelligence is very important when it comes to police in that area. So that would be a very viable thing to start with, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. And maybe, like I said, but they will still have some federal police, maybe about 20% of the not 40, maybe about 20% of the police right now should still remain under the federal because in America they have what we call federal marshal. So they will still be under the federal guidance, maybe just assign few of them to each state. And all these people guiding people like I mean, because I can say maybe about 20% of the police force right now, maybe I'm exaggerating, or even at least 15 of them they are working for individual. I mean, everywhere you see them, look at. Did you all see the video? I don't know if you're familiar with this musician called Charlie Puppy. You know, he was being arrested by the police. They didn't actually arrest him. This happened today, and he was bragging. He was forcing at the police. Say, "Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I have about 100 police guiding me." He doesn't have up to 100, but he just a new breed that just came out like about 2 years ago. But he's doing okay. He probably had his music. But anyway, he was being tried. They tried to arrest him, but they never really arrested him. This happened in Lagos. I mean, and he was bragging. He said, "You cannot arrest me, police. I have like about 100 police guarding me. They are not here right now. You all don't know who I am." So, but the point I'm trying to make, all these police people serving everybody, they should take that away. If you want somebody to guide you, go and hire a private security guide to guide you. And they should try to establish, private security that they can have arm, they can, have a private security department, people that can train the ex-police people or people with arm. That if you want somebody to guide you, your bodyguard and everything to be armed, yeah, that's fine. But anybody in the Nigerian security apparatus shouldn't be guiding anybody except when you're in the office, like governors and something like that. But once you're out of office, then you can have a private police, and guide you. So that's part of where our policeman power is going. At least 20% of that, or if not 15%. So that's like a waste. That's like a waste resources in that area. So they should try to do away with that. We don't even have enough police already right now. So yeah, the regional police will be a better option right now to start with. Maybe like I said, 10 years or wherever. We have to learn. We have to start from somewhere. We can't have everything centralized like we are because it's not working. And they're not well paid. They're not paid at all. You know. So each state has to, the regional has to pay, depend on the regional has to pay their own police, and
Okay,
they have to be
can we
better
interject?
paid.
Is it possible? Is the
They
interjection
can't have
allowed?
a uniform. They can't have a uniform payment. It has to be, I mean, a place like, let's say, place like Western Nigeria, with the resources Lagos have, in Abuja, they're probably gonna have the higher paid compared to other places. But it is what it is. If you want a higher pay, maybe you can come to Lagos or Western Southwest area. Then if they employ you, if depend on how long you live there or whatever. So it shouldn't just be based on ethnicity or whatever. It depends on how long you've been on that particular area you live. Maybe you've been living there or you was born there for 10 years, yeah, you should be able to employ. It doesn't mean because you're from outside, you live in Lagos, you shouldn't get you shouldn't be employing the police for it. But you're very familiar. You're born where you have your residency there for a long time, so you're familiar with you're familiar with the territory. Or somewhere, let's assume somebody from Southwest, that been living somewhere in Anambra, or or where, and you've been there all your life, so you should be able to work there. So that's how I look at it. But it definitely has to start from we definitely has to start just not talking. I hope they implement that regional. That would be a right process right now.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant, Prestige. I'm going to loop round to you quickly, Prestige, but I want to take it very quickly round just so.
Okay.
I know we tend to lose some people to sleep, people like Emeka, for instance. So I want to try and get to him just as quickly as I can. But on our way to him, we hear from Ajan Lekoko, who's up next. So Ajan Lekoko, you're up next.
All right, thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So, take me down.
To kick it off with where do you want to kick it off with where Prestige stopped? State police slowly but surely, and not even slowly anymore. It seems to be rapiding its way through the parliamentarian phase to become law. So 16 governors endorse state police, and the rest of them, it's not as though they've not endorsed, they are not endorsing it. It's just they've not submitted the endorsement yet. So that thing now that a lot of people feel it will go a long way towards solving insecurity in Nigeria is about to come to its full-fledged.
One man, 16 governors endorsing it, and the rest, they are not putting their endorsement.
They've not yet submitted their endorsement. They don't disagree with it, but they've not yet they've not filed the endorsement yet.
Why should that take? How long? I mean, what is difficult in doing that when they have been shouting? All of them have been shouting state police, and now the time to, put in place the framework to, effect it, or rather to push for it through the parliament. Now, we are not seeing their hand. What is going on with them? So it's not showing that. For all of them not totally on board or putting their endorsement, it is not good. So they should have put their endorsement to it to really show to the legislators and the entire Nigeria people that yes, they are ready for it, and they are ready to fight the insecurity that is ravaging us in that country. So, but look, one man, we got a lot to do on this state police issue. It seems to me that Nigeria is not serious about the security of life and property in that country. And why I said so is that this state police issue. So in the parliament, you said they have started. What have they started doing on it in the Congress, woman? Hello, woman.
Sorry, I was muted. The story doesn't actually indicate what the parliament are doing. It's just talking about they're talking about the feedback from the NEC, from the Minister of Information. We just told her that they've gotten the endorsement of 16 state houses so far.
Well, woman, I don't see them that they are really committed to this, and I think they are just talking. They are not showing seriousness, in getting this, in pushing this, pushing the political wheel behind this thing. and get it done as quick as possible. Because insecurity is not what you allow to, you don't allow insecurity to ravage, your state and and the entire country for so long, the way we have seen it like this. And I don't really see seriousness from this politician, because the framework should have been developed. They should have defined it in such a way that it be very clear to us what the federal police we have now, the and responsibility under the new arrangement. I don't know how they want to redefine it in such a way that it will not run conflict to, the state police when it finally come to effect. So it is not clear to us. And we have seen the way that these politicians have governed us for so many years, for 23 years, going to 24 years now. It's just too much of talk, too much of propaganda, like they are trying to do something, and at the end of it, nothing will be done that will really, nothing will be done that will really solve the problem. So I don't know. It is not clear. It is not clear. And who is going to fund the present police when the state comes? Because presently the federal government
That's going to be the biggest hurdle, because the state police is going to be necessarily bigger than what we have at the moment. And what we have at the moment, the budget will have to be, of course, the budget will pass to the states. The federal policing budget, a lot of it will pass to the states. But even that would not be sufficient enough for every single state to have its own police force. So they will have to dig into their own pockets to add to whatever it is that they've gotten from the federal space to create that state police. And not all the states can afford. They can't even pay salaries, never mind having a fit for purpose for police force.
One man. Policing system to work effectively require heavy funding in terms of training of personnel, training, retraining, equipment, and everything for them to work effectively. So the present policing system, Nigerian police, is not working effectively. Even the federal government is not funding them adequately. They are mostly funded by the state. Heavy funding for Nigerian police comes from the state, because the funding from federal government is nothing. It's like zero, almost zero. If the state had laid back and not funded them, leaving everything to the federal government, because they are under the control, and they are under the control of federal government, strictly under the control of. If the state has stayed back and just leave it to them, the insecurity across that country will have worse off than what we have now. So states are really funding. So now, if the state now have their own established state police, totally different. How would the federal police that we have in the state, how would they function? What is going to be their responsibility and duty that will not run in conflict with this state police? So it is not it is not clear. It's just more of talking, and white man says that what is worth doing at all is worth doing well. So whatever we want to do, in that country now, as a measure to solving some of problem, or particularly insecurity problem, I think it should be done right. It is not just let us do something that will not achieve any purpose, and then we are going to create a new set of personnel that will increase the how do you call it, the recurrent budget of every state, and what is being created for will not achieve the purpose. So I think, I don't know, one man, these people we have as the leader, I don't get it, but it's a good idea. It's a good idea that we should have state police. And as a matter of fact, if I want to have my way, look, one man, it must be, you see, it is very important to have, if you don't have a political party that the ideology of the party say this and that, then it's going to be very difficult to pursue certain things that we achieve result in that country. And that is what we have in our country now. Because we have country that doesn't, political party governing the state that doesn't come with ideology on how to govern the state, the country. So what you just see them doing when they get to power is just try and error. They just want to do this and do that, and they just module it up, and they will achieve result. But if they are party of ideology that says, okay, look, in our own, if they have it in their ideology that resource control, for example, if resource control is, if in their ideology that resource control we have to go to the state, then that will bring in a situation where the local government will have to function. If they have the policing systems, they are breaking it down into smaller units, then you will have the police system, as well at the local government level, and not what they are proposing now, that state police. So what is going to happen to the local government? So we are going to have a state police that will be centralized, just as we have the state controlling the local government. The local government is not autonomous. That is why, we don't have good governance in Nigeria. So you are going to have a state police that is central. So at the local government level, what are we going to have? Are we going to have local government police as well? If we are not going to have a local government police, forget it, one man, it's not going to work. So all these things they are doing is just a all this central system, central way of amassing so much power to themselves. The federal government will amass so much power to themselves, and the state want to amass so much power to themselves. And then what is going to happen at the local government level, where we have, where governance is really needed? Adewale, who is that?
Yes, I was trying to. Yeah, I was trying to interject to what you were saying. So, if let's say the federal government okay to have a local government police, who will fund the local government police personnel officers? Who will fund them? The state, federal, or the local government will be responsible for each of their police outfit?
Okay, if federal government allow local government police, then the first thing that federal government is going to do is to free the local government from the control of the state, so that their revenue from the federal will go directly to them, and they will be free from the state and govern their local government area according to the way that it will work for them. You understand what I'm saying? So they will be able to do the recruitment, they'll be able to do the training, and they'll be able to, define the way they are going to work. The police is going to work in their community. So, and more importantly, they are going to hire the locals to, as police officer, to carry out the security of their local government. So that is the way out. But if they are not given that, freedom from the state control, they are not given the resources to manage themselves, then it's not going to work. The state police is not going to work. It's still going to be like we have this federal police that is not functioning the same way it's going to be, because you're going to have only one man, the governor, directing them the way he likes. Let it go to local government. Let the local government function, for God's sake. If local government does not function in Nigeria, nothing will function in that country. And that is why we are not having good governance in that country, because the local government does not function. Imagine you, Adewale, if your city does not function in America, how do you think the federal government can control? How much can the federal government in America do? Nothing. They cannot do nothing. America will be worse off. The governance is at the local level in this country. And that is why you see good governance. The city head in America is everybody in that city look up to their city chiefs. The city police chief, the city fireman chief, what do you call it? The mayor. Those are the people they look up to, not even the state governor. We didn't look up to the state. Everybody look up, even the education. The management of the education is under the control of the city. The primary school education and the secondary school education here is under the control of the city. The buses, like in my own city, the school buses that run on daily basis that take children from their home to the school, they are over 500. And it's well managed. Every day function. Never stop. 500 buses in my own little city. I mean, what is wrong with Nigeria? Everything has to be centralized. State police, what is going to happen to the local government? State police, how would the local government function? How would they secure the security of local government when you have the state police? I mean, what is worth doing well is worth doing. I mean, what is worth doing at all is worth doing well. I don't know. They are not showing seriousness that they are really committed to this. They are really serious, and they really have, agenda, that can really solve this problem of insecurity in our country. So I want to propose that, look, free the local government force from the direct control of the state. Let them have their, political independence. Let them have their economic independence. Let them have their financial independence. And then let them have, they will be able to function, to carry out the security of their own area if, they are allowed to have their own policing system. So that's the way I see it. It has to be local and not state. It has to be local. That's my take, one man.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Let me take you then to the headline on the screen. You have no right to declare to call Mahmoud a terrorist financer. So this is Sheikh Gumi speaking up for his own, his former Aide. But what are you making of Gumi backing this guy? And does he feel threatened that the arm of the law is getting closer to him?
I think that guy been arrested since the time of
Buhari?
Buhari.
Yes.
So why didn't he challenge Buhari that time? Why is he
No,
surprised
they
now?
can't challenge Buhari now. Buhari is Buhari is not you challenge Buhari and then you feel you do remember what we went through under Buhari is still fresh in them. We're still carrying the scars.
Look, one man. Well, let us give credit to Tinubu that he even released the names of those under the detention, those that are in detention rather, for sponsoring terrorism in our country. All of those names are northerner. All of those names are northerner. And the Bureau de change too. I wish they listed the name of those people that own that Bureau de change. They only mentioned the name of those Bureau de change. The owner, they didn't mention the name.
They are likely to be northerners too.
Okay, if that is the case, one man, that should tell us something. That what Yoruba says, kokoro tó ń jẹ̀fọ́, ìdí ẹ̀fọ́ ló wà. Meaning that the ants that eat the vegetable lives inside the vegetable. So the northerner are the real problem to themselves in the north. They are the one behind the insecurity problem in the north that is costing us so much in that country. It costs us heavy financial, commitment. It costs us life of security officers, the police, the army, and all those security officers. It costs us the life of women, men, civilian, men, women, elderly, and young, and babies. I mean, this is. I don't know. Are we in a country, woman? Are we in a country that we should be proud of? That we are in a country where some people are doing this to their own people. So if these people can do this to their own people, what do you think they're going to do to other people that are not their own people? Look, 400 names were given to Buhari administration from by Dubai, as people behind sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. Buhari did not do anything about it. Let's even say that, okay, all these people, some of them were arrested, they were kept in Kula. Why are they kept in Kula? All this why? Why are they kept in detention? Why haven't they put into trial? What is the reason why these people have not been tried and put to jail? It is sometimes you just want to look at what is happening in that country and you cannot even understand. And yet you can see Gumi asking questions. Why should his friend be detained, or why? What is the question he's asking? So I just, for me, I think Tinubu must show courage. He must show that political will he must show that, look, he's serious, and he must put these people to trial. He must release more names of people behind this thing. His Attorney General should be able to establish hard evidence against these people. They don't need to waste time. Take them to court, put them in jail. And if the law says they must be hanged or must be terminated, do it. Put the courage and do it. And send signal to everybody that you don't want to tolerate nonsense. Do you know how many people that are killed in that region every day? Every day. It is sad. It is sad that Northerners are those behind the terrorism that kill their people in thousands every day. It is sad. I don't want to mention that. Let me leave it to one man.
All right, Bilan, do you want to speak on our guest who has been picked up by the authorities? Ejele speaks. Somebody just sent it in, then a series of people started sending it in. The allegations are human trafficking, murder, all these sort of things. Did that surprise you? You remember him, of course. He's now in famous clash with Pansat on this platform.
Look, one man, it's a billable offense. Billable offense. All he just needs to do is to hire a good lawyer that can fight his case. Trafficking, the law in Nigeria prescribes 5 years imprisonment for whoever.
Do you think Pansat will be running around social media claiming credit for it? Knowing him as we do, he will run down social media.
Pansat, if you are listening, you need to come on board. Come on the platform. Let us come and hear your opinion on this tonight. I believe that Pansat will be very happy because of what happened between them.
Because of the beating that was dished out to him by that guy. Yeah, I've never seen it. It went viral. Oh God.
So Pansat, you need to come and speak to this. If you are listening, I am inviting you. Come right now. Let us hear your own opinion on what has happened to Ijele. So, but as I was saying, one man, it's a billable offense. 5 years imprisonment if found guilty. 5 years imprisonment if the victim is an adult. If the victim is a child, it's 10 years imprisonment. The punishment is no more than that. So, but I believe if you can get a brilliant lawyer that know how to handle that these charges very well, I think he can wiggle his way out of it, and go back home to continue to do what is, is anti. How do I describe it? I don't even know.
I'll give him a couple of days, and I'll reach out to him. I don't want to phone him tomorrow in case it's still.
Oh yeah,
he's still helping the with their inquiries, as they say, helping the authorities with their inquiries.
Yes. So,
the arrest seems so vague. They are alleging something that happened in 2005. So I'm not quite sure even if that's anything. And then they are alleging that it's trafficking girls. How do you even go about proving that? It's just it sounds politically motivated to me.
One man, that's why I'm saying this guy can get a nice lawyer, a brilliant lawyer. I mean, do we not have statutes of limitation? They're talking about 2005.
I don't think you have it on a murder case, do you know?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to say what I don't know. So, yes. But I know that statutes of limitation. I don't know. But he need to get a nice lawyer that can fight for him. That one of murder, they have to prove that. You know, the case of murder must be proof beyond reasonable doubt that he was involved, maybe directly or indirectly. That must be proof. But you know, the trafficking, you know, punishment for that is what I said earlier. If the victim is an adult, it's just, if he's found guilty, it's 5 years imprisonment. If a minor, it's going to be, 10 years imprisonment. So, but hey, it's all it's all about. I mean, it's a legal issue that, you know, brilliant lawyer we handle very well and fight for his right. Possibly get him get his freedom for him. You know, so that's the way I see it. I don't.
All right, brilliant.
But already, it kind of with this accusation now, what happened to him, it already tarnished his image.
I don't think he has any reputation to protect. He has a bad boy reputation anyway, so I don't think his image is up for grabs. That's long gone. His image.
Not a gentleman.
It's not the African man original. I don't. Yes.
He will need to hire a lawyer that can fight for him. You know, that is the only way out. No other way out for him. But getting a nice lawyer that, a brilliant lawyer that know how to handle this case very well, and he could possibly get out of it. You know, audio does not. It's not a hard. It's not a hard evidence, you know, to nail somebody by under the law. It's not enough. Other things must be proof. There must be other evidences that the victim can prove at the law court that, look, this guy have been doing this thing. This is what is really involving. It's not that audio. That audio you listen to, it's not enough. It's not enough. It look bad for him without audio, but it's not enough to really get him to imprisonment. You know, it's not enough.
All right, brilliant. Let me play you this clip and then respond to it. This is the First Lady mocking you, Japa merchants.
Nigerians, we can help each other. The rate we are doing parties and all that going to them, why don't you use the money to help your neighbor until, you know, we can really get on our feet? So, and those are the things we have to look at. And it's not that government has to begin to give food to everybody and tasking. You know, I believe in social development and social investment for people who truly need it, you know. And in the Bible, they even talked about, in the times of Jesus, he said, the poor you will always have in the land. Mm-hmm. So, and it's for people who God has blessed to help the poor. But now you don't even know who are poor. If you don't ride a car, they will say they are poor. If you don't have your own home, they say they are poor. Even all those people saying they are going to Japa or they go there, what work are you going to do? You know, work that you refuse to do at home, where you have loved ones. You end up going to do that. Even with all their education, they're driving cabs. But they won't drive cabs here. Yes. So, you know, there are a lot of things that, you know, as lawmakers we want, especially that of the security. I want you to really take it to heart, and, you know, it's really, really very, very important at this time.
So there it is, Ajanle Koko, your First Lady mocking you for japping to go and wash toilet in America rather than washing toilet in Nigeria. What did you make of Remi Tinubu's contribution to political discourse?
You see, she talked nice when she was advising us to help each other, that instead of spending a large sum of money for party and extravagant stuff, use it to help others that are poor. That is very perfect advice there from the First Lady. But where she got it wrong is when she went on Japan.
You know, that was where I thought she got it right, because I think she may have a point, Ajanle Koko. You know, a lot of people japa from a hard but a happy life in Nigeria to a very miserable life, especially in places like Europe, especially in the United Kingdom. People are living in abject misery in most instances. But the shame of it, they put up appearances, but it's just a grind for them. So, and she was just saying, you have all of these degrees, masters in everything, and then you end up driving kabu kabu or watching or doing care workout. So all these things. Do you not see the point she's making?
Look, one man. To me, I think she got it wrong there. You see, if the political class, including its husband, have governed well and created opportunities for the youth and for everybody, nobody will want to japa.
Do you think they are going to flog her on her rights? Rufai is saying he cannot
Oh,
wait. They are going to tomorrow. It's going to say, yes, madam. If your husband, you know that is monkey boy thing. That's that short little.
They really need to flog her. They really need to flog her. You see, you don't go after people that are looking for a way out, among which is to japa out of the country, so that, because there is no opportunity at all. So they believe opportunity up there, can help them to succeed in life. So that is where, to me, I think she got it wrong. She shouldn't have even mentioned anything about Siafa. She should have concentrated on what she was saying before that, the Japa something she mentioned. She should have concentrated on that look, Nigerians, it is time for us to continue to look at ourselves. If we are blessed, help others that are going through hardship. And the government on their own, you want to advise them to see a way they can help the poor in this country. That is the kind of way she can show empathy as the First Lady, a woman particular, show empathy to Nigerian youth and others. Talk about youth, that the youth in this country deserve to be given all the opportunity. They deserve to be supported to succeed in life, and 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 tell them that, look, I will push the politician. I will continue to advise them and do whatever within our own capacity as the First Lady to see what they can do to better the life of Nigerian youth, create opportunity. That is what she should be saying. I'm not trying to, you know, eh, 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 talk them down that, okay, when you japa, you go and do your work over there and you are driving kabu kabu. His husband came here too to drive kabu kabu now. Tinubu, when he was schooling, he was driving kabu kabu, using that kabu kabu to, fund his education and maintain his
That's true, actually. Not a lot of people know that, but Tinubu started his life as a taxi driver
yes,
in Chicago.
yes.
Look at that.
Even there was a day, according to him, that one officer that he talked one nonsense to, that one slapped him. He slapped Tinubu that you are talking nonsense. Maybe he was asking for money. Maybe he was supposed to ask for maybe he's supposed to charge that guy for maybe $10, and he was charging him like $15. That one asked that, why are you charging $15? And he was, talking all sort of nonsense. That one just slapped him and told him that, look, I'm an army officer or something like that. He was a uniform man, and that one hit him and did not pay him. That one walk away. That you goddamn idiot, you came to this country. You think you can just come and extort us as if we are stupid people, and that one walk away. They didn't pay him. So the husband, if the husband did not even travel out of the country to get education, he won't be where he is today. You see, he got it wrong. I mean, she got it wrong. But going after the Nigerian youth that you are Japa, you go and do work. That is where she got it wrong completely. One man, that she got it wrong there. He should have not even, say anything. I mean, at all on Japa. When they are talking about Japa, they didn't know that they are talking down on the children of the poor, because most of the people that are Japaing are the children, and children of the mostly are children of the poor or the middle class that doesn't have opportunity. That
But Ajalekoko, you are taking out of context now. I
Yeah,
mean,
the children.
that's what
No,
she's
let me
saying is
talk now.
that the job that
Mike,
some people. I mean,
Mike, let me talk. When you get to your own turn, you can talk. Okay,
we thought she's
let me
like
talk.
interjecting now. You're taking out
Let me
of
talk.
context. She wasn't
Let
making
me
fun of
talk.
people
Let
jackpine
me
now.
talk.
That's not what she
Can
said.
you just let me talk my own? When you get to your own turn, you talk your.
But we have to be able to correct
No, don't correct me.
factual correct this thing. But you correct
Don't
me a lot
correct me.
now. Do I
You
complain when
can't
you
correct.
correct me?
Okay, just stay where you are. Don't correct me. All right. Don't
Well,
correct me.
okay, we should consume propaganda
Don't
without
correct
saying
me.
anything.
Yeah, don't correct me. Stay where
I'm
you
not
are.
correcting him, man. I'm just correcting propaganda. That's all.
No, don't correct. Just stop that.
Stop what?
Stop that. Who is running propaganda? Just stop that.
Is that what she said?
Stop
Was she making
that.
fun of people jackpine? All she said is
Just stop that. I'm not carrying out propaganda. I'm doing it the way I understand it. When you get to your own, you can praise out to high heaven. Okay?
Who's praying eyes? No one is praising eyes.
So as I was saying, I think you shouldn't have gone that go that route at all. That just leave that alone. The Japa syndrome, they cannot stop Nigerian from Japan. The only way they can stop this young youth, this young Nigerian from Japan, is by creating opportunity, giving them a good education, let them have job opportunity. That is the only thing that can stop Nigerian youth. Nigerian youth are they are very creative, very intelligent. And
Ajalekoko, that's a wider story, but in the more immediate of it, this Japa thing. It can, I somewhat regretted leaving Nigeria as well, somewhat. Certainly, almost. Japa is not necessarily a good thing, and in most instances, it is not. People just Japa.
What are you saying, oh my? What's the percentage? Do you want to put percentage to Nigerians that came here and and that are successful against those that are not successful? What's the percentage you want to put to it compared to those that are at home that didn't leave Nigeria? Put percentage to it.
The richest Nigerians live in Nigeria.
If you
look at the top 10 richest Nigerians in the world, they are all in Nigeria. You can't tell me that a Nigerian in diaspora that's among the top 10 richest Nigerians.
Mike, they actually say it is only the poor Nigerians that actually leave Nigeria. The successful Nigerians are in Nigeria.
They are there now.
And the happiest Nigerians are in Nigeria. The most fulfilled Nigerians are in Nigeria.
Exactly.
You are trolling now. I think don't let us just.
The thing about Japan, the poor Nigerians are left. They are doing better than their poor Nigerians that remain. That's what we can say.
You don't live in Nigeria. You don't live in Nigeria. You live in abroad here. and you are saying Japan is
Eh,
not.
now, but it's all
Didn't
for
you
a
Japan?
report now.
Are you not successful here?
But
Are you
I have family members. I have family members that are richer than me in Nigeria.
why don't you go back to Nigeria and go and compete with them and let them show you the way to be successful?
I am
Not
successful in Nigeria now. I've got things going on there.
why didn't you stay there in Nigeria? If Nigeria is that
It
good,
doesn't matter. I can stay. I can move around. I go back and forth. I can
Nigeria
live
is
in
not
both
for
countries. I
you.
mean, it doesn't have to be
Even
about
a
me.
year, you can't spend 2 months in Nigeria. You just go there for 2 weeks and run back here. All of you, we just want to talk, say anything.
Babajare Koko, please stay on the topic. You don't have to digress. Just stay on the topic. Just continue what you're saying.
I mean, look, that woman got it wrong. She got it wrong there. You see, when you see this politician talking about this Japan, it's just to cover up their, the bad rule of the country that has brought down the economy, that have, limited the opportunity to succeed in that country. So they want to continue to attack this Japan as if people that are Japan are enemy of the country. There are people that are not that are not how do I describe it? People that doesn't love this country. No, Japan does not. You shouldn't describe Japan as people that hate.
But you can argue that people that Japa are enemies of the country now. When they
Send the money home, they are not enemy, right? Are they not the one funding your
but
economy? Are they not the
do
remittance they send home?
you know that we have a health crisis in Nigeria? Not a health as in terms of the outbreak of
Why
disease,
did they pay? Why didn't they pay
but
the
health
workers?
personnel.
One man,
All of the
one
brains
man.
in the country
Why
have
did
left.
they pay the doctors? Why did they refuse to pay the doctor? Why did they refuse to pay the nurses? Why did they refuse to pay the
They are paying them, of course. You know, they are the best paid Nigerians, these doctors and nurses. They are
one
better paid by most.
man?
The pay is relative not to international spaces, but to your country now.
Woman, you know one thing she said that was very important, right? That I find very important in that thing, and I hope most Nigerians can hear that and learn from it, is that the Nigerians that made it, they have responsibility to know that if you make it, you should use your wealth to try to create opportunity for those that don't have. Because woman, if you ask yourself, most of us that go abroad, if not for the ones in abroad, the Oyinbos that made it,
Sorry,
and use
Mike.
their
1 second. Sorry, Mike.
yeah.
Omo Baba Willie, mute and unmute yourself because your device is not connecting properly, so I can't let you in. So if you click on mute and then unmute, that should fix that. Sorry, carry on, Mike.
Yeah, so most of us, the opportunity that we are running to in the West were created by those in the West that made it and use their money to create those opportunities. Because none of us come to the West and go straight to their government to get a job. I mean, woman, how many of you can go to the UK government or US government to go look for a job? They don't have jobs. Usually the whites, that's why I respect white men. When they make money, the first thing they want to do their money is usually to create opportunity and create businesses, expand. Even when they've made it, they'll continue to expand just to create opportunity for everyone in community. And when we all jackpot, we go abroad. Every one of us there, if you look at the last 5 jobs you've had, you were hired by a private person, a private white man that decided to start his business, start a company, and work hard to keep it alive, expand it, create more jobs. And that's the one thing she said that we should all run with. Out of everything she said, that's one thing I think we should all run with. That those of us that are making it in Nigeria, rather than using our money
I
to
think she
marry
was
more
right.
wives.
I think she was right all the way through.
Yeah.
It's a misplaced priority.
Let me ask you this question.
Like,
let me ask you this question. Woman, are you there?
We're listening. We are here. Carry on.
Okay. So, how does Jackpot work for you? Has it turned out to be bad for you or good, woman?
It's turned out to be good for me, but I jackpot when with not with the banana boat people.
You have said it. You have said it. Woman, thank you. Mike, how has it turned out to be your jackpot? How has it turned out to you? I mean, for you, good or bad?
The same way staying home turned out to be good for
No.
the best.
I don't know. How
The argument
the
is not whether
Japa turn
Jackpot
out
is
to
good or
be,
bad.
is it good or bad for you?
But no one
After
is
you know
arguing
your
whether Jackpot
narrative.
is good or bad. Neither was Remi Tinubu arguing whether Jackpot was good or bad.
Oh Lord. Did you listen to her?
She didn't argue. She didn't say Jackpot is bad. She never said anything like
That
that.
is what she's saying.
No, what she said. This is what she said. That's why I say
oh God.
listen to. That's why I say you're taking out of context. What she said is that a lot of people that Jackpot, like the work they will end up doing when they get there, is the same work they will refuse to do back home. That's what she's saying. She didn't say you
Okay, where
shouldn't
is the
Jackpot or
work?
Jackpot is
Where is
wrong.
the work back home? Where is
No,
the
no,
work
no.
back
So,
home?
I know people, I know Nigerians that I used to know back in Nigeria where they will not dare, if you say go and clean gutter, they will not try it. Or go and
Hold on.
change, wait, hold on now. Go and change a diaper of an old woman somewhere, say you want to pay them to do it. They will look at you like, are you insulting me? Go and change a diaper of an old woman, clean an old woman shitting on herself, or old man shitting on himself. But when
how
they
much
get to
they pay
Europe,
cleaner?
when they come
Hold
to
on.
America,
How
I'm
much do
serious.
they pay cleaner? So you want somebody a
No.
university
I
graduate?
don't. Are you telling me that in Nigeria, there, all these boys, you be willing to pay them the same amount if they pay in America, and then they come and do those, come and clean, wipe the yansh off a old person that can't take care of themselves, and they will say, they will do it. They won't. They will tell you.
Hold on.
If you offer them the job, they will insult you. But what I'm saying, when they jackpot, when they get to Scandinavia or whatever, those are the first job they will do.
Hold on now, Mike. So, how much do you know they pay cleaner in Nigeria? How much do you know they pay cleaner?
You negotiate your pay now. That's one thing about economy. The thing is, even in America, you negotiate your pay now. Don't you tell them, say they ask how much you want you?
The minimum they pay caregiver here in some state is $15 per hour. Convert it to Nigeria currency, and then compare it to how much a caregiver make in Nigeria.
Okay, good.
And you think that caregiver in Nigeria can be able to pay for the school fees of a child, can be able to buy food to eat?
Do you know they pay $15 an hour in New York?
I'm telling you, a caregiver here,
and I'm answering now. Let me answer now.
Hold on. That's a false equivalency, Ajane Koko.
And that's what I'm about to say.
Yeah, because
woman in New York, if you're making $15 an hour,
the payment is relative to the economy now.
Exactly.
That is what is responsible for
woman in New York or in Los Angeles, if you're making $15 an hour, you can't pay at the end of the month. After you pay your rent, you don't have anything left.
See, can I just back the question of Babajari?
The average one bedroom in New York City is like $2,000.
Go ahead.
You see, one thing is this: one man is calling it false equivalent. It's not false equivalent. This way you look at it. When you are talking of a caregiver in America, they can afford mortgage, they can afford car, they can afford basic things that.
No, that's not true. Ola, I'm sorry.
That's not true. Now, how can a caregiver?
That's absolutely not true. They can't.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
A caregiver, an average caregiver in America is still on welfare.
Am I not in the Western world?
What caregiver are you talking about? Are you talking about a graduate or are you talking about a...
forget about whether graduate. We are talking about caregiver.
No. Remember we started with saying people that would do the job.
Don't worry about
cleaning. No, but that's what we are talking about now.
The educational qualification is not the issue, but the profession, the caregiver.
No. Let's put it in context. The argument wasn't about the profession or area. The argument was on the job that people will not do in Nigeria that they will do here.
That is the caregiver.
Hold on now. Wait. And the one the example I gave was those that are working in the hospital that will have to go and clean.
Just to be clear, a caregiver cannot afford mortgage.
It can.
What are you talking about?
Woman, the caregiver they are talking about is like a doctor.
The doctor now. We're talking about somebody that is cleaning.
Exactly, that's what we are talking about. Someone that's cleaning in the cleaning. Don't pay them anything.
People.
Exactly, elderly people. $15 an hour.
It's just barely above minimum wage. That's barely above minimum wage.
Okay, Ola, explain how $15 an hour can do all those things you just mentioned. Buy a car, pay mortgage.
Listen to him.
Ola, focus on $15 an hour. Use that $15 an hour to break down what you are telling us.
Oh goodness.
Oh God.
Go ahead, Ola. Go ahead.
I live in Calgary, and a caregiver here earns $22 per hour.
No, let's stick to $15. Alajani will give us. No, 15.
Farabale Mike now. If it's a monologue, then I keep quiet. The thing is,
no, don't shift the argument. Is all we are saying. We are talking of $15 an hour that Alajani will give us.
I see.
Hello, sir.
$15 is relative to your economy. Canada generally is more expensive than America, right? But the thing is, $22 in Canada is supposed to be lower compared to it may be lower than your $15.
What's the minimum wage in Canada?
$16.
$16.
They will not pay the person $22.
Somebody earning a fraction over minimum wage can afford a car, a mortgage, and all of these things.
See, this is where
let him talk now. Listen to him.
Hold on. Without recourse to welfare.
Listen to him.
Woman, I tell you what I know. Not only I'm telling you what I know those people that fall within that category. They call themselves carer. I know someone that is a carer that house worth 600,000. So the thing is this: we just think that when people are here and they are doing minimum wage job and they are nothing. It's not true. You only need 5% to pay for your mortgage here, and they are able to raise 5% to get their mortgage. After all, if they are not even paying for mortgage, some of them that are family people, there's no way they can rent any apartment less than 1,500 to 1,800 in Calgary as I speak to you. Family people. So we can as well say.
So hold on. So they raise 5%, but they still have to make their monthly payment, right?
What do you mean by they still have to make their monthly payment? They live by monthly payment, so I don't get that.
They have to. Leave the question for a moment. They have to make their mortgage payments.
They have to make their mortgage payment, yeah.
Right, they have to make their mortgage payments off that minimum wage that and you're talking about somebody that owns a $600,000 house. How does their arithmetic work?
Because this is where contest play now. This is where contest plays. Now, you're a family person, right? You are husband and wife. Your wife is earning $22 or earning $22. So the family.
No, you are shifting the argument now. We are talking about one person.
I'm not shifting the argument. Wait now.
No, you're moving the goalpost from where we started. We are talking about one individual.
You can continue. If it's monologue, you can continue. If you don't want me to call you to talk.
No, he's pushing back against what you are saying now.
That is family, right? When I say 600,000, that is family, right? But let's say.
Well, you didn't tell us family from the beginning. Now you shifted to family. You're talking about one individual.
About an individual on minimum wage.
Let someone please.
The way our last part say one person that make the.
Hello, woman.
Yeah, hold on, Baba Willie. We're talking about somebody on minimum wage. We're not talking about an extended family. We're not talking about.
Talk of a single person now. Let me talk of a single person now.
Right.
Now, look at it from this angle. How much? Okay, if you earn $15, how much do you think you are going to make? When you work for 150 hours, how much do you think you are going to make?
After tax, how
much do you think you are going to make?
You tell me.
No, now I just want us because you don't want to believe. That's what I'm just telling you. Meanwhile, so if you work that's 1,500, and some of them for 100 hours, and some of them will see out extra. When you do extra here, you earn you have 1.5 of what you earn. Simply means that if you are earning 1,500, once you work overtime, extra overtime is going to
now you are shifting it to overtime.
You're shifting the goalpost. You cannot afford. Hold on, you cannot afford. No, you've just established it. You've shifted the goalpost several times. You've moved it to an extended family. You are doing overtime. Hold on, Ola. That's not. Hold on. Stay within the parameters of the conversation.
This is more of argument that you want to win. And let me tell you how this system
works. It's not winning now. You cannot afford a mortgage on minimum wage. Not in any country.
Wait, and hear me properly. Someone earning $15 per hour, but you've not even talked how many hours the person work a day. Have you talked about that? Have you talked about
all right. All right. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about overtime.
How can you not
just
talk
listen, guy. Do not need to raise your voice now. We are not talking about overtime. We are not talking about
relative to the environment. You don't.
All right. Okay. That's fine.
You are working to an answer. That's the problem.
Look, the point has already been made. You cannot afford a mortgage on minimum wage.
Yeah. In reality, you are misleading people. I want to.
I'm not misleading anyone. You are not correcting anything. You are shifting the parameters of the conversation in order to establish a point that is not tenable. That's what you're doing.
Wait, now Nigeria that earn $15 per hour. How many hours do you think they work a day? I ask you a question. How many hours do you think they work a day?
All right.
No, answer me now.
No, I don't have an answer. You give us your saying and then we go back to the
because they say Nigeria is working $15, so it's just going to work 8 hours and go. You think that's the way it works? We've talked here before, and I'm not saying it today for those people that heard me. I say even girls to Nigeria that were even begging for job on Christmas Day. So people here, they work and they still make their money. So in Nigeria that is working for average of 200 hours a month, that's earning $15, is going to achieve a lot. But the question is, when you go back at home, do you even have that type of job back at home? That's the question you ask yourself. So the thing is this: in Nigeria that is ready to work and put in more time here, you are going to get your mortgage. Look, okay, let me just not use it. You are going to get your mortgage and get your own house. You are going to get your own car. So it depends on how you manage yourself.
You get a mortgage and a car on minimum wage.
I hear you. So
all right, thank you.
No, Nigerians say they are sleeping under the beach. I'm telling you what is happening in the environment, and you are arguing that with me. See, when people are working towards answer, it's another thing. And you think because people are doing $15 per hour, automatically they are poor. They are better than those in Nigeria that cannot even get that job. If you work in a bank in Nigeria, it doesn't make you this thing. For those of us that work in a bank, we will leave on 5 o'clock and we'll be leaving 10 o'clock, and nobody's paying us overtime. If you do that,
all right, land the point. Carry on.
See, let's forget it. There's no basis for comparison. So comparing Nigeria and the Western world, honestly, I don't really see any great wisdom there from what our first lady is talking about. You understand? You get here, you don't want to work, you want to feel a big man, good luck to you. But for those people that want to face the reality, that want to work, they are successful, irrespective of how they make their money. If you like, go do Uber. If you like, go ballet. If you like, go do warehouse. At least you've not heard that these people are homeless. They have home. They go back to Nigeria and go and guard them there. You understand? And so
still on minimum wage. So they are buying houses, buying cars, and buying on minimum wage.
Baba, you cannot. This is not London. You cannot live here without a car. You can't live here without a car. See, go and try it in the winter now. You think? Do you know how many distance we cover here daily? You understand? So even it doesn't mean you won't be taking city buses occasionally, but mostly, more than 60% of the time, if you want to be taking buses, then you'll be wasting your time. Because it takes you less than 2,000 to even get a car here sometimes. So when you talk, and even if you don't want to get that, you can still go to dealership and still get a car and be paying monthly too. You can be doing warehouse job, you can be a cleaner, and you still buy a brand new. In fact, don't let me even make Toyota Corolla and all those cars. You can buy brand new Honda Pilot. Just to make it Honda Pilot. You will use a very good car, and people no say now warehouse job they do. So don't just look and say, okay, people are here, they are just miserable immediately. It's not true. It's not true. But if because you are an executive in Nigeria, you want to become executive here, you are no longer executive here, and you start the para and the talk and you say, oh, this place is not. Face reality. Do the right thing, you'll be okay. But you don't want to do the right thing, you won't be okay. Ask yourself, how are the people we met here, even including the Westerners, how are they living? Some of them, they are doing that warehouse job you are doing. The people are doing security and they're still making it. So it's left to you. If you want to believe, good. If you don't want to believe, it's okay. But the thing here is that people that came from Nigeria, whether you like it or not, on average, they are better off than they used to be at home.
All right. So that's our last point of view, but that's not that doesn't really cohere with lived experience of yeah. So I gave you the chance to speak. So no, that doesn't cohere. That doesn't cohere with the lived experience of people that live real lives.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Hello, sir.
I don't know.
Sir. Babaja.
Eh? Baba Willie.
Ẹ kálẹ́ sà, ìtorí yín mo ṣe ń gbọ́ wọn máa nà.
Wàá ṣeré. Ó ṣeun o.
So, nǹkan tẹ́ sọ, okay. I think you are right.
Ṣo fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ni?
Yeah, bẹ́ẹ̀ni. You are right, and my brother from Canada are right too. I think one man just looking at it from Europe perspective. So that's why I didn't go to Europe in the first place, because I think they're still backward. They can be speaking good grammar, English, clean English, but they're still backward. So they're supposed to be listening when we're talking from over here. And Mike, I don't know, they say one guy was exposed in Gillette. I want to expose Mike. Mike, where can we meet? I'm in Houston, Texas. I want to know you so I can expose you. Because you've been coming to this platform and just be displaying ignorance all the time. And you've been disrespecting Baba Ija most of the time, which is not good. You are a bad guy. You call yourself a Shashebo. And you say you serve in the military. I didn't see that in you. So I want to expose you. Where can we meet? Pick any weekend. I'm free. I'm in Houston, Texas. Maybe north, west, east, south.
I don't live in Houston, Texas. I live in New York City. I'm a New Yorker, man. I live in Brooklyn. But I can come to Texas to meet you if you want. We can talk. I come to Texas often.
Okay, can we pick a date? If I want to expose you.
What are we meeting up for? And what can I benefit from meeting you? That's another thing. Because I just don't.
I want to know you are. I want to know you are really.
Yeah, honestly, you have to be someone of substance for me to even meet you.
Hold on. I want to know
my time is so. My time is money. You know what I'm saying? Like literally.
No, you don't make no money.
People that
What's the minimum? This discussion now, we're talking about minimum wage. What's the federal minimum wage in the United States? You say you have a company.
I will relate to things like that because I don't pray to ever be a minimum wage.
But you have a company. Are you not paying your workers? You don't know that, and you have an employee?
I've grown past that level of employee. Well, anyway, let me not get into it.
So you don't employ people in your business?
But I don't focus on paying people minimum wage now. Even
no, come on, sit down.
Most people I use are Mexicans, hardworking Mexicans. They negotiate their pay.
How much you pay them? You don't know federal.
No, people negotiate their pay. I let people negotiate their pay. I look at you, I look what you want, and I tell you what I want to pay you. Even if it's
apart from that, you have to know the minimum wage in the United States if you have a business.
I don't care.
You don't know that?
I don't care. That's
my God.
I'm a Republican. We're a Republican. We don't focus on welfare, all those kind of things.
You don't know what you're talking about. You speak ignorance sometimes.
It's the democratic people that focus on how much the welfare.
You are not a veteran.
Minimum wage.
You are not a veteran. I'm going to prove you never served in the U.S. military, and I want to expose you, and you know the consequence of that. You know that, right? Fine. If you know, go ahead.
Yeah,
I want to meet you so I can expose you like a Gillette. Well, people that come on this platform too loud.
Baba, why do you hate me so much? What is your issue with me?
I didn't hate you. It's just the way you. That's one time you say in Houston, when police stop you, then we ask you, are you a Nigerian or American? That's stupid. Why can't you say that in a platform like this? Why? And you come all the time. You talk
like this. That's why they thought you're an American.
Do you really know what you're doing? Do you really know? You say you're serving in the military. That's why I want to meet you. I want to meet you for real. I would pay for your ticket from New York to Houston. I'm in Houston right now. I'll pay for your ticket. Pick a date.
Look, Oma Baba Willie, you come here and boast all the time. We've not yet
I'm
seen
not
the
boasting.
son of your.
Let's do this,
I'm not
man. Let
boasting.
me see how
You see,
serious you are.
one man. Hold on, Mike.
The last time.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, please. I'm not fighting. I'm just saying the
No,
real.
I just want to see
One
how
man, you
serious you are.
see, I listen, I hear my people, on the platform. I don't do this. Then I listen, just my people. You a Yoruba man, my people, Igbo people talking. I feel some kind of way. Every time I want to dig into my pocket. But your politics, and now you're standing with this guy they accused of trafficking. That just turned me off sometimes. And it's
No.
because of Babaja. If that's a
Of course, I'll
way,
stand with him.
if there's another way I can send money to people I like Babaja and Lekoko, I will do it. But you have to do a better job. I feel like dipping my, I've been doing this for a long. If you are in the UK, I will expose myself a little bit. If you are in the UK, long time ago, that's a guy. The man is in Nigeria right now. They call him
Can you expand my screen?
Akadiski. I've been doing internet radio for a long time. That's a guy I used to call there, called Omoeko. That was me. People that know, we know. That was me. So I hear my people, I dig my hand into my pocket. I support my people because I'm in abroad. I deal with white people in America all the time.
You deal with white people in America. Who else would you be dealing with in America other than white people?
No, I'm just saying I'm not that into Nigerian community because the way my behavior. That's why I step back from that community. I don't like people like that. You say you serve in the military, you call yourself a Sheikh guy, but all the time you disrespect this our header, like Baba John Lekoko. So you don't have no home training. And I'm not trying to fight you. It's not
don't
good.
Don't go too far.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just say it didn't look good. It's not good. It's not good. Mike, can you please just change, please? I don't want to fight nobody,
Oh yeah.
No, just to change the tune. It's not even making you good, And I know for a fact you can't do that on the street. I know that. You can't do that to nobody on the street. I know that. I know. So that's what I just want to address. And one man, when you talking this discussion you're discussing now, you looking it from Europe's perspective. And when people hear America and Canada telling you have to listen,
America, Canada.
But is that basic?
Hold on,
hold on, one minute. You write it one way. Let me say this, please. You write if we say minimum wage, because in United States the minimum wage is $7.50. If you're debating on that, you're right.
Get a mortgage
you're
and
right.
a Ferrari on that.
No. If you stay on that, you're right. But people now is state by state and company by company that determine how much they pay their workers. So that's why the confusion is, So, I just want to come and, talk to Mike.
Can I ask you a quick question? Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
So when you go back to Nigeria, is this the accent you were using to talk to your elders when you get back to your village?
I'm a chameleon. Mo lè bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọmọ gáràjì ní Èkó. Mo lè bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ bí òyìnbó. Mo lè bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ anyhow you want to.
Why are you coming here to be talking this thing now?
How do you want me?
You are coming here, you are talking this
Hold on. Do you want me to speak
Why don't you speak the way you are?
But it's an American now. How else do you want him to talk?
When you live in United States,
woman have to get to me, man. Like some Nigerians, they will just come from Nigeria like 2 weeks ago. They will begin to start to talk like Americans. I'm like, Just talk. You be
No,
yourself.
I'm not 2 weeks
And
ago. I've been
woman,
here
the
over
thing is,
20 years.
the Americans won't like it. That's the thing. They always say, "What do you?" They don't like it. You guys don't understand that. They
No,
like
no,
your.
let me tell you, Mike.
Be yourself,
Mike,
man. You
hold
don't
on,
need to
hold on.
be trying to form
Mike,
accent. That's
no,
not
no,
your
no, no,
own.
no, 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 no. I'm myself right now.
If
Mike,
your
let me
accent
tell
can
you.
change, let it change naturally. But it's
Hold
not like
on.
you try to force it. How can you come and be talking like that?
What? I don't understand what you're talking. I'm just being
No,
me.
that's not where you
Because
talk. Come on, talk like they talk.
hold
Come on,
on.
I can't
No,
come
hold
to
on.
another
When
country and
I
begin
came
to try
to
to.
this country, hold on, Mike. When I came to this country, I didn't stay with no Nigeria. The Nigeria I stayed with just for 3 days. So the people that took me in, take care
Guy,
of
your
me,
accent
let
is
me out.
disgusting. Your accent is
They
disgusting.
were, I'm
You
not
don't
talking
sound
to you.
American. You don't sound Nigerian. You just sound like somebody that wants to be
He
American.
has a
That's what you sound
hold
like.
on now. He has a
I'm just me.
quintessential. He has a
I'm
quintessential
just
American
me. I'm not
accent
trying to
now.
be like nobody. I'm not trying
Is
to be
there a
like, I'm just
quintessential?
me.
That's how Americans talk now. Is that not how
No, I'm
you talk in
American.
America?
There's no way in America they talk like that.
One man,
That's
I'm
Americans
just
don't
just
talking
talk like
spicy.
that.
me.
That's a very disgusting accent.
I'm just me.
Disgusting.
I'm
And
just
That's
me.
those are the
difficult.
accents we call wannabe. Those are wannabes. The
No,
wannabes.
no. Now you know it's been long in America, so naturally the
Is
way you
that
speak
This
evolved.
one here. I
Is that
beg.
Woman, the
Ganiu
way you talk,
talking?
it's very obvious. Like just he hasn't been here for a year. Typically, those Nigerians just
Oh,
came
for a
in.
year.
Yeah,
So
those are
okay.
not many Nigerians like you. Like when they
Don't
just
let
come,
me
I
don't
know
let me
when
go
they
to
talk
gutter
when I
with
hear
you.
them talk like this, I know this guy just came in like about 6 months ago.
Don't let me go to gutter with you. I don't want to go there with
No,
you,
I'm
Mike.
not.
Please. I don't want to go there
No,
because you always do that.
do you know one bad
One
thing
thing
with
you
You
this
don't
always
country?
do
understand
that.
is you are
We
better off
like
with
body
your regular
shaming,
accent than this
we
dog
like
accent
body
you
shaming
having.
and condemning person,
Is
which
that you, Ganiu, talking? Is that
no,
you,
I'm not
Ganiu?
Ghanaian. I'm not even Ghanaian.
No. The one that accusing me now to stay with my accent. Is that Ganiu?
Maybe Ghanaian. I don't know the person, but
I think
It's
that's
not Ghanaian.
Ganiu. You Ofeka.
It's not Ghanaian.
Oh,
Don't
accent is
accuse
a bit
Ghanaian.
mad
It's not
that your
Ghanaian.
more Kobe Tieni. Abigilo
no.
Ìwọ
Sheyi go
accent
papa.
wo ni wọ́n ní
What's
kò ń
wrong
ṣe
with you?
Ghanaian ló ń sọ̀rọ̀. Kò ń ṣe
But
Ghanaian ló ń sọ̀rọ̀. Wọ́n
Yeah,
bí
what
ẹrẹ
I'm telling you,
I'm
man.
not quite sure.
when it
Is
comes
this
to
not
English,
What are you
when it comes
telling
to
me?
English,
is
wọ́n bí
this not
ẹrẹ.
what Americans speak like?
Americans
As
don't speak like that, one
no
man,
Oh man,
Scooby
please.
there's no way in America
These
they
are
talk like
the way you
wannabes,
speak in
wannabes.
that Scooby
When they get to America, they go to the ghetto and go and learn the
I
condemned
don't want to be
accent,
like
the condemned
nobody. I'm
accent in
just
America.
me. I'm
You
just me.
nobody, stop ranting, Mr. Man, stop ranting. Don't come here
See,
and say,
I'm
oh,
just me,
you are
man.
ranting.
that's the bad thing, the bad caution we didn't leave behind. See, you allow everybody to behave the way you want to behave. Don't body shame. See, this thing you are doing, you don't
Is
tire
that
me.
body shaming? Bishop, is that body shaming?
No,
You
it's just
call
an
that body
example.
shaming?
It's just an example. You want to tell people how to behave, how to speak. It's terrible, man.
Bishop, when somebody is fake,
And this is not
it
Bishop.
is
It doesn't
very
matter.
easy.
It
It
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
Who's
matter. Okay, now you are
faking?
Do
accepting that
whatever
it's
you want to
fake.
do.
You just come
Who's
here and
faking?
you just came on the platform and just
It,
attacking Mike
it
for no
doesn't
reason.
matter. Let the person fake and
It
behave the
does
way he
matter
wants
to
to
me. I'm
behave.
sorry. It might not
And
matter
it
to you. It
matters
does
to you,
matter to
but
me.
so that's not the problem. We want to
That's
control
exactly the
what
reason why
individual
I'm
does.
talking.
And
You
it's
cannot
terrible.
tell me not to talk. I'm tackling you.
Okay. All right, Babaja. Hello, sir.
ọmọ bàbá
Ajanle Koko.
ọmọ bàbá mi ni.
Bàbá, ṣé ó ní bí mo ṣe lè owó tó jẹ́ kí n fún wọn mà ṣé ó ní bí ṣe lè fún yín kẹ́ fi mú burúkutu sà?
Don't worry,
Ìgbéraga ló ń pè ní ìgbéra sanlẹ̀. Ìgbéraga. Empty barrel ló máa ń
don't worry
dún bẹ́ẹ̀
about
yẹn.
all that.
Empty barrel. Àgbá òfìfo. Àgbá
Let me tell
òfìfo ló máa ń dún bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Where you
hold
dey
on,
for Texas? Me, I
hold
no
on,
dey
Biggie.
Texas, but tell me where you
Biggie,
dey. Me, I
hold
dey
on,
come
Biggie.
Richmond well. I dey come Houston well. Tell me where you dey.
Hold on,
Where
Biggie,
you
can you
dey
hear
for
me?
Texas?
Biggie,
I dey
can
hear
anyone?
you, woman. No vex,
Yeah,
Jerry.
hold on. Let me cite you an example of how it's done. Omo Baba with him. There's a guy in the
Okay.
comment section. There's a guy in the comment section. Ayo, almost every single day he does a super chat, but he's very bashful. Yeah, just hold on. Very bashful. Anytime you even try to mention it, he doesn't want the mention. He just wants to do it quietly to support the platform. But so that's how to do it. But how not to do it is you come in here challenging Kulata to $10,000 and not even, and then you run away. So you know, stop the BS.
No,
Don't BS.
no,
He hasn't super
I
chat
feel
ten
like this,
kobo.
but I
Let's
just
stick
Over.
with the
your
accent.
politics
Yeah.
just You know.
Oh God, me I can
Yeah.
guarantee
Okay.
you. Me I
Okay.
can guarantee
That's.
you are straight from Ogbomoso to New York. Oh, Dekori. To ba de gbele ko mbolo gbele ko. Oh, show me ko. Yeah, me I dey tell you that one. Tell me anything where you want talk. You dey talk now say you fit do igboro melo ni wo se. Wọ́n á fi ẹ́ pàtàn ìwọ ọ̀kẹ́
Okay.
mbolo ti wá.
One man.
Yeah, I dey
One
tell
man.
you.
One man.
One man. It's called one man, not one
No,
man.
no. Can I hear you, one man?
Yeah, but you know the same
Okay,
man
do you
in
want to do
America.
this?
It's
Do you
the
want to do
American
this?
accent now. Is an American.
No. Do you want to do this? This guy is
But
challenging me now. Do you want to do
I'm
this on your
challenging you.
platform?
What thing you want to do? Talk am now.
Okay, where's your area in Lagos?
Me, I'm a
Yeah.
Lagosian. So everywhere in Lagos
No,
now my zone.
where? Lagos,
From Mushin to Island to Surulere, mention anywhere.
Okay. Let me tell you, when they're talking about Lagosian, the real Lagosian are from Lagos Island.
Worry
So when you're talking
me. So
about
man,
Mushin,
don't tell me about Lagosian.
so
My mother is
are
a
worried.
worry.
You are, let me tell you, brother, cool down. You know, so Georgia.
Ọjọ́jà èmi wá bẹ ẹja nítorí ó
No,
gbéjà
let me
wá
tell
fáwọn
you.
èèyàn ni mo dẹ̀ ready láti bẹ ẹja.
Okay. Anything from you when you live in Lagos Island, that Carter Bridge, Otto Milan Bridge, when you living out of Lagos Island, those are not Lagos. They're just modern Lagos. If you tell me, oh, I'm a Lagosian, I live in
ọmọ
Ikeja,
Ìdìtà níyà ìyá tèmi nísàlẹ̀ Èkó, ọmọ Ìdìtà.
Okay.
So mo sọ fún ẹ pé
Do you
anywhere
grow
from
up in
Lagos
Lagos
Island.
Island?
Oga, forget gbogbo accent. That accent is annoying me. Speak proper English if you want
I'm
to speak.
just being me, brother. I'm just being me.
You're not being you.
I'm just being me.
You're switching from the Queen's English going to the American.
But Biggie, that's his
One man,
natural.
one man.
No. The guy has been 20 years in
No,
America
that's just
now.
my tone, brother.
But about 50 years, nko.
No, it's not even that. No, that's not even that. I'm just being me, brother. What do you mean by
what I'm just telling
accent
you,
or whatever?
you know why I came on? Do you know why I came on?
Better American accent
you know why
than people like
on?
You know people that force their accent than people like
you were just directing your attack at Mike.
No, it's not, brother. Listen. Omo. Who's your attack?
No, don't call me
Omo.
Máa pè mí
No,
lọ́mọ mi
mo ní ọmọ tó bá jọ ọmọ ògbóró jẹ tó understand ìṣe o ti ń ṣu ara ẹ̀ sí o ti ń ṣu ara ẹ̀ pé bọ̀lọ̀ ní ẹ ọmọ bọ̀lọ̀ ní ẹ go and sit down ọmọ ọdún mẹ́
ọmọ òtẹ ní ẹjà níbo ni wọ́n mọ̀ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ dárúkọ níbo ni wọ́n wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ìwọ ọ̀kẹ́
níbo lèmi wà
níbo ni wọ́n mọ̀ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ níbo làdúgbò ẹ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ dárúkọ àdúgbò ẹ màá sáwọn tó dá àdúgbò ẹ
ọmọ ìpẹ́tẹ̀dó ni mí àwọn tó dẹ̀ dì í mú
Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ accent
àwọn tó
ló wà
dì í mú
lẹ́nu
náà
wọ́n jàre.
ọmọ mi ni wọ́n àwọn tó dì í mú lẹ́ni tá a sọ̀rọ̀ yìí àwọn tó di gbogbo àdúgbò yẹn mú tọ́jọ́ mọ union lẹ́ni tọ́jọ́ mọ Tinubu lẹ́ni ọmọ mi ni wọ́n.
táwọn poli ló fẹ́ máa sàbáwọn wo ló fẹ́ máa sọ máa ní kó di ẹ mọ́lẹ̀.
àti poli àti kúnlé àti ọmọ bàbá Jamiu poli ìgbà tẹ́mi wà láì school ọmọ mi ni.
ọmọ ẹni poli lẹ́nu tiẹ̀.
àná ọmọ mi ni ìgbà tẹ́mi wà ní high school.
tí wọ́n bá rí ìwọ lè sọ.
àní ìgbà tí mo wà ní high school ọmọ mi ni
wọ́n.
na
internet make you warrior jare. We know you. We know people like you.
No. Okay. Hold on.
You go talk to
no farabalẹ̀ náà dúró náà ní sùúrù náà ní sùúrù. Mo ní nígbà tí a wà high school. Mo sọ fún ẹ.
Nísìn nígbà tí a wà high school àti nísìn àti kékeré tí Kúnlé ti wà ní Kúnlé ti dúró ó ti dúró re.
Àná ọmọ mi ní ní high school.
Ọ̀gá
sọ fún mi. Hold on. Àníkò ní sùúrù ọmọ ọdún mélòó ni ẹ? Ní sùúrù ọmọ ọdún mélòó ni ẹ? How old are you?
For the benefit of hey, guys, hold on. Can anyone hear me? For the benefit of our audience who may not understand Yoruba, carry on.
Okay.
How old are you, please?
I'm 16 years old. I'm 16 years old.
No, be serious now. We are having good conversation. How old are you?
What does that got to do with the conversation?
Because maybe when you know Kunle, I can know when you know Kunle. I'm 51 years old.
Welcome to the world.
So I can know when you know Kule.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah, so I can know when you know him.
I can. It doesn't matter where I know him. What I'm telling you is,
no, because you don't know.
You can never
we went to school together.
You went to school together.
And me, when I was in high school, he's my boy. When I was in high school,
he's your boy. Oh God, stop saying what is not, Jare.
How old are you? So you just shame to say your age.
But hold on. I think there's an element of envy here because, of course, Omar Baba Wili is long-standing in America, and of course, the American ways has rubbed off on him. So maybe they're somewhat a bit envious of his American accent.
Who is envious of which accent? Is that an accent? Woman, can you hear what you're saying?
Mike and
Can you hear what? Can you hear envious of the American accent? This one, our mouth they make. Kunle, you will talk to you say Kunle is your own boy.
I don't even consider American accent. I'm just being mean.
I'm just being mean. That's an Ogbomoso accent, straight to Ogbomoso to New York.
Tí Aládò bá jáde lẹ́ni gbogbo wọn máa mérè ni o, and Aládò is not a Lagos.
Èmi Abátúndé Aládò fẹsẹ̀ kan ní Mushin. Èmi ọmọ Ojúwòye. Oga Bishop, no dey talk that one, Jare. Now wetin you know. Me I don't. Bishop, you don't talk some things. We say me I don't. You see, Bishop.
It's
not Bishop.
It's Ola.
Oh, Ola. Okay. I thought it was Bishop. Sorry, I thought it was Bishop. No. Ọmọ MC now.
So àwọn tó ń gba junction lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ gan tó jẹ́ kó ń dominate Èkó, they are not even Lagosian. So what are we
talking about? Oluomo na Abeokuta. That one has nothing to do. We have nothing.
I thought we were discussing Omar Baba Wili's accent.
Why I was responding to what he said.
Biggie could not bear that somebody is more American than him. So
really, one man. Yes. I don't like that what you're saying. I'm sorry. That's wrong. That's very wrong. That's not the point.
Àwọn tó ń gba junction tó dominate Èkó níta mọ̀ọ́ta. Tọ́ bá rí àwọn aráàlú òkè wọn máa mérè ni, so ẹ fún gbogbo yẹn lẹ̀, so ibi tá gbára èèyàn kan ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹlomi ìparí sí tẹlomi ti bẹ̀rẹ̀, so.
Kúnlé na Lagosian no be àtọ̀hún rìn wa o.
Bígì tí àwọn aráàlú òkè bá dé pẹ̀lú ogun wọn, ẹ̀yin ará Èkó ẹ̀
máa. Irú ogun wo lọ bẹ gbé wá? Which ogun dẹ̀ wọ́n kárí kan?
Ṣé àwọn Ajagunbalẹ̀ bá jáde, ṣé Kúnlé Poli máa jáde?
Ọjọ́ máa dúró ní ìbọn iṣẹ́ wọn ò papọ̀.
Wèrè oníkálùkù wà partition ni. Everybody with his own partition wèrè in Lagos. I'm telling you that everybody is an expert in something.
What led to this one this morning?
I don't know. No. You know when it gets to after 3 hours we get to it's a full moon, you know. He gets to the they were intimidated by Omar Baba Wili's accent.
Man, I'm disappointed in you if you call that an American accent. I'm so disappointed in you.
Is that not what you sound like in America?
That's what I sound. No, but Americans don't sound like that. Those are wannabes.
For flaming this thing. Why are you exaggerating in one man there? You are putting more now.
I know. One man tapusi.
Hello, woman. Hello, woman.
Yeah, Baba Wili.
Yeah. You know, I think this guy just acting shy, so I didn't come for this. And another point in the discussion.
Hold on for him, Ola. Yeah, carry on, Baba Wili.
The discussion, they are not. I think there is about Mike said. I think you two said that the most rich people in Nigeria stay in Nigeria. If you name, I don't know them. I don't like you said 5. I don't know the name you're talking about, but if you name them, they make those money from the federal cost.
Doesn't matter where they make the money from. They make it.
No, it do matter. You see, that's one of things you know. Don't be doing this, man. You know, be on one side.
But you know, they make the money from the federal government or from private business. It don't matter.
No. They didn't make it. They didn't make it like
One man is going
okay.
cocky.
They have a contract,
You don't run with your Roman.
contract or something like that.
One man is going cocky.
It's like embezzlement, you know.
Oh,
That's
Baba
federal
Willie,
money,
man.
man.
You should be
That's
on
federal money.
television. You really should be on television, Baba Willie.
One man.
Yes. Yeah.
Majority of the good money in Nigeria, they are Niger based, and that money was made in Nigeria. I don't care how they made it, but the good money we have in Nigeria.
I don't even agree. I don't even agree with him, by the way, that they make it from the federal. I was speaking to somebody just earlier on in the day, and she was telling me just the massive amount of money that people are making out of Nigeria just from coming home exporting stuff. You know,
you said top 5. You said top 5 the richest. You said the richest top 5. That's what you said.
I said rich Nigerians don't live abroad.
One man, what is his point, Seth? What is Boma Baba Willi's point?
I have no idea.
Is he saying that the people that make money in Nigeria, they only make money from government? Is that what he's saying?
No. He said, excuse me. He said the top 5.
What problem have you got with me?
And if
something wrong with you, what problem have you got with me?
Because that's corruption.
Why must you mention my name?
Who's mentioning your name?
No, I told you was the one that talking earlier. That's why I mentioned your name.
All the Agbero sound alike, Abi. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it sounds like that.
One man, what do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. I just woke up.
One man,
all right. Somebody said we need MC Olomo on the show, but and just to speak on guests. Dele Farrow to me is still in the works. Is now trying to find another space in his diary because he's a very busy man. But I'm speaking to so many people. We might even get somebody before Dele Farrow to me come join us. But it says guests lined up. So. And Omo Baba Willie might well be our American guest. Hands up if you want Omo Baba Willie to be a guest, so we can see how the Americans see Nigerians. You know, at least, Omo Baba Willie.
Our Americans see Nigerians as thieves.
No. We see all Nigeria like. You know, they're going through a lot, and we want to looking for solution for them to be in the right.
How did you? I want to ask you now. How did you see Nigerians? You think all Nigerians are suffering? Is that what you believe?
To my experience, I have family that called me, say 2 weeks ago, and he said, she was sick. She have a stroke, and she called me, and this is the person that never asked. When I was in Nigeria, she used to give me. She never asked for nothing since I left Nigeria, and that hit me. And he said that her pension is $45,000 every month, and she can't even afford to pay her rent. Her husband died. She had 2 daughters. You know that hit me.
So is that why you generalized that's how everybody is?
I'm not generalized. I'm just saying, the way you hear news story, what's going on.
I hope you know that there are so many. Excuse me. I hope you know that there are many Nigerians, millions of them that are better than you that lives in America.
You can't say that.
I know that. I know that.
I can tell you right now.
I know that.
You can't say that. It depends. Okay. What do you want to say? They're better. Like they have a house. They have 10 houses, right?
What do you mean?
They have 5 houses.
You. What do you have? What do you have that you're bragging?
I'm not bragging. I'm just
He
talking to you.
has,
You said I can do no bragging.
he has imaginary money, which he comes to boast about here all the time.
He has American accent.
No, one man. It's not like that. You know, excuse me, one man. Try to make your platform friendly, and it's like you want to be on one side.
Oh, you came with the attack,
It's
so now
good.
you want it friendly.
It's good.
Wow.
That's not attack. That's not what you say. I'm not honest.
How can you come on the
listening.
platform and be saying someone should come and meet you in Texas and you buy the tickets, you want to expose him, you want to...
Is that bragging?
Why can't you go to New York and go and meet him?
No, hold on. That's not bragging. That's just like, that's not bragging. If you see that as bragging, if you see that I'm bragging, I'm sorry about that.
That's bragging.
If you see like bragging, okay, I'm sorry.
Let me teach
I'm sorry. Well, I'm just trying to, like, because the man, I think it's not being truthful. Like, he said he's a military guy, and I'm here in Houston with a couple of military guys. We just want to, find out. That's why I'm not bragging.
So
I'm glad you are calm.
For a few dollars, it means that you are better than all Nigerians.
No, I don't have no money. I'm not rich. I don't have no money.
Let me tell you,
if you're seeing it that way, I'm sorry. If you're seeing it that way, I'm just saying one man, like, I listen to his program because he helped me through my job.
Let me tell you, a few months ago, he was here begging people to donate money for charity. You disappear. We don't even see you.
Because I won't. Because it's politics. All the time, I say to his face that I don't like him, his policy, because you always say that against my own man, Showore too. You used to say that against Showore too.
Just an empty barrel.
So I can give you my money. Not now, maybe later if you change.
Keep quiet. Which money do you have? Keep quiet.
I don't have money, brother. I'm broke. I don't have no money, brother.
See,
money.
Simba, this is the story. People believe that when you are living overseas, that you are suffering compared to people in Nigeria. And that is where the argument started. When you want to do things on the average, people at home are not better than those people, at least in Canada and America.
All right. So let's get back to where the conversation was before we had that little intermission with Baba Willie and his accent. So I was going to invite that people take what Ola said on advisement. You cannot buy a house on minimum wage. It's just that's just fanciful.
One man, let me say this. Look, Baba Willie was telling you that you are speaking from the perspective of Europe, which is totally different.
I'm talking from a global
no, forget
perspective.
about global. No, forget about global.
We've done it. We've just run through the numbers now.
No, forget about global. The way things work in America is different from the way you work in Europe. In America, there's no limit to how many jobs you can do. All right? This is a pure capitalist country. You can work 2 jobs, you can work 3 jobs, you can work 4 jobs. If you have the energy,
you can work 3 jobs, you can work 4 jobs in Nigeria too now. No one will stop.
Mike, just let me speak. So when we are talking,
but you are moving the goalposts too now.
No, I'm not.
We're talking about somebody working on a minimum wage, being able to afford a mortgage, and that's an impossibility in Canada, in the United States, or the United Kingdom.
When we are saying that people are working minimum wage, it doesn't mean that they are working one job, but these are low level. Category of workers, but they work 2, 3 jobs, and they live in better environment.
How can you be working 2, 3 jobs and you live better? Is that a life?
Can you just listen? What concerns you?
That's sustainable. That's the question. Is that sustainable?
And that's the misery that Tinubu was talking about.
Look,
Is
let
it
me tell you.
You are
sustainable
working. You
that
are
live
working
your
two,
life
three
like
You know,
jobs
One man.
the more money you make, the more the difference your tax bracket.
Forget about tax in
Leave
America.
all those things now.
You cannot leave you
let,
when you
let
have
me
a $600,000 mortgage. Your monthly
on a
payment is
minimum
roughly
wage.
four. Your monthly payment is
That's just
$4,000.
that's just a
No, no, no,
lie.
no, no, no. See,
one man.
Adalekoko is trying
One
to
man.
give you this education.
These people
You
don't
don't
want
want
to
to accept it.
listen.
Let
They just want
Adalekoko
to.
talk.
They don't want someone to talk. We're
Ajale
here to
Koko,
talk
you are
and
shifting the
learn from each
goalpost. Ola is now talking about a household income. You are talking about multiple jobs. But
We are
what
not shifting
Oh
can you
God.
goalposts.
just, Ola, you had a good go. So let somebody else just have put in an opinion there.
Look,
Ajale Koko, let me just say this. What we're talking about is not somebody working 3 jobs. It's not a household income. We're talking solely on a minimum wage, being able to afford a life of any meaning anywhere in the West. And I'm saying that it cannot. Certainly, it would, people that work minimum wage, they tend to live in bed seats, shared accommodation, roughing it out and roughing it up. That's how it usually works. So certainly not on the
Hello,
mortgage.
sir.
Yeah.
one man.
Hello,
One
sir.
man.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Babaja.
Yeah.
No,
Babaja.
Honor Baba will in
Babaja, let me put this in. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Just one point.
What's going on? I'm only calling Soro now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. But Ajale Koko.
Let me tell you this. So you expect somebody to come from Nigeria to come and work minimum wage and stay with one job? Is that what you are telling me? Are you expecting somebody to leave Nigeria, struggle hard to get visa, struggle hard to buy ticket, and now come to America and want to make minimum wage, stay with one job, and that's it? How will he be able to send money home to his parents and his family? How would he be able to even make it in America, staying with one job? I mean, why do you want to bring this argument that, oh, you want to stay on minimum wage? Look, when we are talking, there are
Baba, there was
people.
a story now in Nigeria that this guy put out. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? This a rice guy. What is his name? This guy that looted during Jonathan. What is his name?
Abati.
Abati, yeah.
He was talking about a nurse in UK that earns about 5.3 million naira every month, and she was complaining that the money was not even sufficient for her. She converted the money to naira. That was why.
Thank you for saying that. I was just saying, relative to the economy, you have to relate it to the economic space.
She converted.
Hold on. Hey, can you guys hold on, please? If somebody is making 5 million, equivalent of 5 million naira per month in UK as a nurse, that means she's working one job. All right? So when you live in a society,
is that not the story in Nigeria? Most people work one job, even have job.
Look, what we are saying is that the opportunity for you to make money and make as much money as possible for you to live better life. That is the argument. That's the point of the argument. You don't have it in Nigeria as you have it here. It is plenty in America. I know nurses.
Yeah, that's
here.
because
Hold on. Let me land now. This interruption wouldn't let us, have this interaction in such a way that people can understand what we are talking about. Nurses here that make even $45 per hour, even $50 per hour, RN, they still work 2 jobs because they want to pay their mortgage. They have their children in college. They want to pay for their children's education. They want to pay for their health care. They want to, they ride some fantastic vehicle. They want to pay. Look, and to pay for all this, they have to work maybe 2 jobs. So what we are saying is that the opportunity to make the money and acquire whatever you want to acquire in terms of material, and then, be able to do what you love to do, send your children to good school and all of it, is here than in America. It's here for millions of people. The opportunity is right there, open for everybody. If you don't want to do it, fine. If you want to stick with one job, fine. You make less money. But if you want to work 2 or 3 jobs, for you to make as much as possible, for you to plan for your future, save for your future, or save towards achieving certain things, the opportunity is here. And you don't have it in Nigeria. So that what I'm saying is that people that are making minimum wage, the lowest grade of workers, they pay mortgage, they ride good cars, and they live in a better neighborhood.
But
Very good neighborhood.
what you are missing, I agree totally with you. But those people that are not working, that is not minimum wage.
What are you
If you are
saying?
working 2, 3 jobs, that is not minimum wage.
Oh, come on, sit down. What are you talking about? What do you
No,
mean
no,
by
well,
no
that's
minimum wage?
exact. No,
The
no,
person is
no, no.
making.
Ajale Koko, hold on. Let him make the point, because what Simba is making is the exact point of the conversation. Simba, carry on.
If you are working, he said the normal working hour is 8 hours. And that is what they classify as. So whatever you earn within that 8 hours is what they classify as minimum wage. If you are doing extra, that means you are not earning minimum wage. What they consider as standard for everybody that is good for your age and that you can sustain is 8 hours. For them to put 8 hours, they know what it means to your body. By the time you are charging your body extra and you are doing 16 hours, 24 hours work, that is not sustainable. That is not minimum wage. You can't classify that one as minimum wage, Baba Jale Koko.
I want to
That's
agree
not
with you.
minimum.
Hold on.
No,
I want to
I
agree
can't
with
enjoy
you.
it for me a minute by mind.
Okay, go ahead.
See, Simba, all these maneuvering engineering, minimum wage by labor law here. Minimum wage by labor law is what you paid hourly. Overtime is another thing entirely.
Minimum over what hour? Over what hour? Or limited hour?
When you are doing your tax, you will know the difference if you don't know. All this kind of Nigeria style of maneuvering, let's just stop this. For you even to do 2, 3 jobs, it means that you have the opportunity there. Someone is telling you that people back at home, they are more successful than people.
Let me tell you.
Someone is telling you that
you know what Simba said is exactly when you are working 2, 3 jobs. Okay, let's say the minimum wage, just for the purposes of the conversation, is £5, but you are working 3 jobs, so that then means you are now on £15, which is to say that you are no longer on minimum wage.
Omar, let me ask this question. The tens of millions of Americans. Hold on, now, let me just ask a question. I haven't said anything. Wow. The tens of millions of Americans on government assistance, government welfare, are they all jobless? Are they not? I mean, if they are surviving on minimum wage is enough to survive. Why are they all still on government assistance? The fact of the matter is the difference between the poor in Nigeria and the poor here is that here they have the welfare system. And that's because it's a developed country, and we are still developing country. We are not there yet. So this idea that poor people don't, everyone is just surviving here on their own, and it's like Nigeria is the only place in the world where human beings that can't survive on their own exist. That's not true, man. I mean, it's all over the world, man. Poor people will always exist. Poor people exist everywhere. Those that know how to make it will make it. It's not government obligation to help you make it. It's your making it in life. It's just your talent, your gift, and your luck. That's what life is about, and your hard work. And all over the world, you find people that just can't make it, and there are millions of them in America. They are poor, and if they America, we drop. We will no longer be this robust economy where they can easily afford to still help those that are in the bottom, give those that are in the bottom welfare. Those poor Americans will be looking worse than even those in Nigeria self. That's just a fact. And also, let's be frank with ourselves. The people creating opportunity for most of us in this Western world, it's not their governments, it's their private, it's their individuals. And that's what Tinubu was trying to tell us. Those of you that have something, use your money to invest in your environment so you can create job for your fellow Nigerians. That's what she was telling us.
You
Do
know,
that.
some of you, when you mention,
Well, it's
oh,
a good
uh,
advice because that's
the,
what people do in America that create opportunity for everybody else. It's the private individual that will open a hospital, that we use their money to open a restaurant, expand the restaurant, spread it so they can create job in their community for their fellow citizens. Because the government cannot create jobs for people. They can't create jobs. They can't be employers of labor. They can only do so much. They can do, but not enough. The government cannot do it. And that's the conversation we should be having here. How can we that are in a position to make things happen, start making things happen for our people? So we help each other. And that's what she was telling us. I don't know why we missed that part. We're just talking about
no, you
something
are
else.
just you are just look. She focused on two issues in her statement: the issue of helping each other. If you are rich, help the poor. Right? That's one side. The other side, she was condemning the Japaism. And a condemnation of Japaism is what we are saying. She shouldn't have go that route. She should just focus on how we can help each other in Nigeria. If we are rich, help the poor, and the government should help the poor as well. Lift people out of poverty. You should have concentrated and not talk about Japaism. Because what is responsible for Japaism is bad government and bad governance in Nigeria that created no opportunity for Nigerian youth, you know, to live a better life in their country. So they have to go abroad for better life so that they can make it in life. So that is what we are saying. She shouldn't have just talked about Japaism. Japaism is actually good for the country because a lot of people, a lot of us outside Nigeria, we are sending a huge money home, up to $30 billion every year, that sustain that economy financially. If we are remain in that country, there will have been more people in poverty in that country. How many of us that will have made it in life if we had remained in that country? How many of us? So what we are saying is that she shouldn't have condemned Japaism. People that Japa, they know why they Japa, and a lot of them come back, turn out to be successful abroad. That they uses that a position of success to help their people back home, to lift their people out of poverty. The responsibility of the government that government failed to do, they are the ones that are doing it to lift their people back home, to pay the school fees of their children, to pay the medical bill of their people. So they are actually helping the country. So what we are saying is that she should not condemn Japaism. And it's wrong for her to condemn Japaism.
Again,
Japaism is good for the country.
I'm still here to know which part of our
Simba, this is
statement.
Simba. This is Simba in Saudi Arabia. She's a medical doctor. Why did she stay in Nigeria to help Nigerian people? Why did she go to Saudi Arabia and be treating the Saudi people? He hates
Again,
Nigeria.
I still didn't
Did
see
they tell you
anywhere
that
in
Simba hates Nigerian people?
Remi
But
Tinubu's
because
statement where she
she's not
condemned
making as much
anyone.
money that he wanted. He has to pay for the school fees of the children. He has to do a lot of things. And Nigerian is not providing him, is not paying him as much as that is good for him to sustain himself and his family and plan for a better future for his children. That is why Simba is in Saudi Arabia. That is why one man is here in London. That is why you are here in America. That is why I am here. And all of us in abroad, that is why we are, because we believe we can make, the window of opportunity to make it quick in a legal way, not illegal. Easy, very easy here. than in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
we all agree that it's easier to make it in an economy that's more
Yeah,
robust than
that
the
is
other.
what that's
So,
the distinction we are making.
yeah, we all agree
That
on
is
that,
easier
but it
here.
doesn't mean people still can make in Nigeria. And also, I don't see anywhere in her comment where she was condemning anyone from Jackpot. All she said was some people that Jackpot, the foreign jobs that they will refuse to
And
do in
then she's coming,
Nigeria.
oh, when you
No,
can,
hold
the
on
job they can't
now.
do in Nigeria, they go and do in
Yeah,
America.
so
And
that's
I'm
not
saying that
condemning that,
the
but that's not
husband was a
condemning someone that
security
left now.
officer. The husband was a kabu driver in America. During the time, at the
But
same
that's not the
time,
point.
the
You
husband
get the
was
point,
that
right?
kabu helped the husband to pay for the school fees in America, help him to go through college. And if the husband had not come to America, I don't think the husband would have been a president of Nigeria today.
I don't think she said no one should go to America. I don't think she said that.
No, he said he's condemning. She was
She
condemning
didn't condemn.
Japanism.
Okay,
She
exactly
was
what did she say
condemning
that was
Japanism.
condemning? Exactly what did she say? Tell us.
You didn't listen to. You didn't listen
That's what
to.
I'm telling you now. Listen, I'm telling you what she said.
Okay, that is your own interpretation. So my
No,
own
no, no, no.
interpretation is what
Exactly
I have
what she
said.
says. No,
So don't
what
let us
she's.
argue over that. We don't need to be
Yeah,
going back and
that's the
forth.
whole point. I mean, I
So
don't think anyone can. All she said is some people certain things that they will not even do consider
that
doing in
is not
Nigeria
our business.
when
She
they
doesn't
get
need to say
well,
that.
whether business or not, that's a different argument.
Mike,
What she said,
listen.
and
You don't
I attest
understand
that
my argument.
that's a factual statement.
You don't
That
listen to me. If you listen to me, then you will understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that she shouldn't have even mentioned Japaism or say,
why
oh, the
not,
work
man?
you
It's just
cannot do in
conversation. Why should
Japaism,
she
go and
not
do
talk? It's
that.
conversation. It makes
No,
sense that
I think she was right in everything she
she
said.
was right in everything she
Oh,
said. I
okay,
mean,
that's
I
fine.
was glad she
So
even said
both
it's a
of
good
you,
advice.
but I think she's wrong, and people should tell her she should not ever talk anything about Japaism. It is good for her not even say anything about it than say anything about it and cause controversy, because people will go after her for attacking Japaism. If saying the job you cannot do in Nigeria, why do you Japa? The job you cannot do in Nigeria, you go and do there. You go
She
and
didn't say
clean
why do
gutter.
you japa.
You
She
go and
didn't say
clean
why do you
anything.
japa.
That is nonsense. That is a nonsensical talk. People
You
can go
you
anywhere and do whatever they like.
angry because you
So let
japa
me
that.
leave it there, man. One man. Let me leave it there. Let us.
Eh?
All right, brilliant. So that was Ajanle. There's 8 minutes, and then there's Ajanle Koko 8 minutes. So that was an Ajanle Koko 8 minute right there. So we go on from Ajanle Koko, go to Ola. Ola, the floor is yours. Ola. Anywhere you want to come in, or you just go to whatever interests you in the politics today, or do you want me to line them up?
No, the only thing I was saying the other time that everybody Yari was just like on that resources. So to me, what I'm saying is this: I will keep saying my own so that nobody will hide under that. Okay, resource control only means you are going to control oil and gas and all those stuff. So to me, maybe we better use the word autonomy. I want every region to control their system of education, their technical school, their security. So what will only happen in Nigeria is that the unifying factors like our military, our immigration. So we can have that, but other than that,
sorry, what do you mean by each region control their education and whatnot?
No. Okay, like what I mean is this. I look at the system we practice there, and I look at what Awolowo did the other time. Awolowo was able to implement free education, while some people were saying no, free education was not possible.
But what's stopping that now?
Nothing. I can say nothing stopping really. But then when you look at the story about UPE, they call it it's a UPE or UPE. No, we call it UPE during the UPN time, but they call it UPE now. So basically, the federal government is controlling the
UBE now. It's even UBE now. Universal Basic Education.
Exactly. It used to be UPE under Awolowo.
It used to be Universal Primary, but now it has been extended to the junior secondary school.
Yeah,
That's
the
what
difference between now and then was that the regional government, although it was state, right? The UPN in the southwest, they had that UPE program, but UBE now is federal. So federal tends to control everything. So when they control things like that, it is under them they started bringing this idea.
Sorry for getting you. What one man is asking you, whatever Awolowo did that time, there's nothing stopping whatever region to do it now. Nobody says you cannot do free education, free whatever you want to do in your region, whether in your state or in your region. So there's nothing stopping all those things now.
Well, why you may be right, but I think I have another perspective. So the thing is this. Yeah, when the regional government was controlling DS, so UPE was not federal program. UBE is federal program. One thing I've noticed over time is this: anything with the hands of federal, the governors or maybe regional government or whatever, they try to manipulate because they focus much on imbalance. All of a sudden, you start seeing, oh, the northwest is sending more than myself, and the politics start coming in, and people now shift their attention away. Yeah, I agree that we should focus more on their governor. That whatever on our governors, whatever they have, they should use it for now, even though you want to cry for more. I agree, but why don't we take the basic problem away? Take this thing away. Okay, look at it this way.
So you want them to now give them the money to spend on their own? Is that what you are saying on that? So that money will not be coming from federal government? Is that what you are saying?
Don't even give them the money. I want us to start looking at how to generate things to make that. I don't want federal government to say, okay, if I create 10 factories, industry in my state, suddenly federal government will say, oh, give me the VAT. Oh, give me the tax. I don't want that. I don't want corporation tax. Okay, all of a sudden, bring the corporation tax, bring that. Okay, I build breweries in my state. I'm building Ogogoro, I'm selling Ogogoro. Federal government suddenly, oh, come, give me the tax, give me this. I don't want that. You understand?
You don't want the federal government to collect taxes.
I'm not saying the federal government should not collect taxes, but they should not be the one responsible directly. It should be the states should be able to collect the tax and agree on what you want to be paying to the central post, but not you from the beginning saying that thing is within my jurisdiction. I want the jurisdiction of corporation to be within the states. That's my point. Okay, look at the structure here now. How did I register
so those corporations are limited. You know any corporation, even in any region in the country, even if their business is local to that region, is still a national space that they occupy.
That's according
to the infrastructure, the security, all of everything that goes with the state is what facilitates for that business.
One man, say what you know. I run my business. I'm federally incorporated. At the same time, I have extra provincial registration, and I will tell you why it is like that. I'm federally incorporated.
You mean in Canada?
Yes, in Canada.
No, we're talking about Nigeria. Let's not. That's because not everybody knows Canada. Yeah,
exactly what was happening when we used to have regional government before the 1999 constitution destroyed everything. I'm telling you, what they were practicing is like the best practice, like something similar to this place.
No, but we had a regional system then, we have a federal system now.
But we are now saying the federal system is not working for us, and we have to make amendments. At the amendments, restructuring, autonomy, whatever you want to call it, that is exactly what.
So what you are saying is to revert to a regional system.
No. Okay, let me ask you, Ola.
No, hold on, Simba. What exactly are you saying? You are saying a corporate entity, federally registered, should not be paying taxes to the federal coffers.
Okay, woman, like I told you before you caught me, you didn't let me finish my analogy.
No, I'm pressing you on the point that you are making, which is what we do here.
The model I'm pushing was existing in Nigeria, and it's existing here, and I'm now pushing what is existing here now for you to understand. My business is federally incorporated, but because I operate from Abata, I have to register here. Now, the purpose of registering at the federal level is because I want to protect my business name. Anywhere, if I want to extend my business to another province, I'll be able to use the same name without anybody hijacking my branch. So that is the reason for incorporating. But in the real sense, my business is a barter business. So what I'm saying is also, if I can register my business in Abada, that means that corporation here in Abada is responsible to my business. So why must we put everything in federal level? Why can't we just allow the state to run their own business? How did the like of, because when I talk of Odua investment, because it's like people do not really appreciate how massive Odua investment used to be. Now, if you have the cluster of businesses growing in the state, now I want to be in the federation, no, in the federal system, no problem. But I want to decide how I rule my business within my region. That's what I'm saying. So what's so difficult there? I want a Nigeria whereby I will be able to do my driver's license within my region. I don't need one federal road safety to do it for me.
But that driver's license will permit you to drive anywhere in the country.
Why? So the one I'm holding now, even the one I'm holding
No. I'm talking about the logic of what you're saying. You want a regional federal driver's license that you can use nationally.
The one I'm using now is a better, and I can use it anywhere in the country, and I can even use it to drive in the United States of America. So what I'm telling you is this: let every region decide. Because if you see the area of that driver's license alone, if you see the type of job that the federal government is even sitting down on by just the bureaucracy. Because if you take the driver license issue now, okay, if I want to do driving there, I will do road test, I will do the normal knowledge test. You see the type of job the thing is creating. So that is what we expect when you allow this thing to move away from the federal. Every state can decide how whatever revenue, whatever they have, whatever they want to generate, and develop their states. So everything will now have to be the federal bureaucracy. Until recently, when they onboarded the electricity or whatever jargon they were doing, the federal government sat on, they'll be sitting on the electricity. I will not be going anywhere in our electricity. But when you look at countries that are progressing, you don't find that such crazy structure where the central government will sit down on everything and they won't even allow others to move forward. So the system we are running today is hindering growth. That is why I say let us just make sure that we try to break everything down into pieces in a more manageable and allow states.
Ola, can I ask you a question?
Okay, sir.
Okay, because this one talking about regional government, it's not the same federal system that they practice in Europe. Then the state also have autonomy. Why can't we just do it like that? Because this one that we are reverting back to 19th pre-colonial or early colonial and post-colonial era, I don't think it can work. You can't. We are the regions now. There's no region in Nigeria again. So
it depends on the lens. It depends from the lens you are looking at it.
I'm just saying this. If we can follow the true federal system of government of US, where they still have the federal government and the states have autonomy to do most of the things on their own. I think that one could be a better suggestion rather than the talking about regional. Because I can't.
Okay, it's like the word regional is what is confusing you. I'm not. So when talking of regional, it's more or less just allow states to take their own destiny in their own hands. That's the point. So the United States of America you are talking about, if you understood United States of America system very well, then you will know that is not what we are practicing in Nigeria. So
I know. For making suggestions like that.
So what I want is everything that happens within the space of United States of America, let the system run the same way there. You understand? Part of it, for example, is you have, the state have the Supreme Council, the Supreme Court in the United States of America. If that's what you want, you know that. So it's telling you the level of autonomy. And you know that for all those institutions in the United States of America, the federal government don't control. That's why you have regional accreditation agency. So they control the system of education too. So someone is telling me here that the federal government control airport. No, they just set up they just give the regulations, and the city, state, or whoever want to construct the airport, they have their own. So basically, what I'm saying is, it's more of economy resources, anything that you can do to cause your development. So to make you develop, it's just like when you are saying, okay, I want to go this direction, I want to go, another person want to go in another direction. So it was a year wumi, a year wumi ko war ni omo ya meji ofin se fobìnrin kan náà, right? So you have reason why you want to do your own, why Simba want to do his own things different from
No, Ola, I don't think there's anybody that would disagree with you with what you are saying. You know why? Let me tell you. About 3 or 4 days ago, I was discussing with a colleague of mine who is from the north, and he was telling me that he wanted to buy a vehicle, and then he will buy and ship it through Benin Republic and bring it to the north. And I was telling him that, okay, if you do that, that means you are going to pay through custom duty. You have to pay through Benin Republic. Then by the time you are bringing it to Nigeria, you have to pay custom duty again. He said in their own area in the north that once you cross, then you might not even do a custom duty for Nigeria, and then you can use that vehicle. But I told him, I said, no, in the south, if the custom gets you, you are going to see that vehicle. He said in the north, they will allow them. So you can see what I'm saying. I was even joking with him that people are living in a lawless society. So just to back what you are saying, that there is, like in that country, we have two laws for two different group of people. What is obtainable in the south is very different from what is obtainable in the north. So, but my fear is this: if we are doing well and they are not doing well, and we are still the same country, don't you think that the burden will not be on us, because there will be a lot of migration from that region down to the south?
Okay. Why your point is valid, right? Why your point is valid, but are we going to say because of that we should now remain stagnant? The point is, even in the whole system we are talking about, the Western region was even borrowing the other part of the country money. So the thing is, why we are saying is the most important thing is every region, everybody should be able to control. Okay, look at the Igbo people, for example. Now they want to compete with South Korea, or they want to compete with Japan. Why not allow them to go through their own technology and do whatever they want to do there? Now Yoruba want to build their business empire, financial system. Why don't you allow Yoruba to build this? So the northern period, which I still believe to tomorrow, although it's my perspective that it's still the most viable, it's still the most viable region in that country. But unfortunately, just because we have some few elites that are rogue, that don't want to focus like the like of Sardauna and Tafawa Balewa, we believe they are poor. And how can we? I believe we're so wrong about the North, because those guys, they were responsible for our hide and skin, they were responsible for our textile, and so many things while we were in that region. So to me, the army of people they were channeling to mangery, that they were channeling to banditry or whatever. If those people were to be sent to the farm or to do this occupation they used to do those days, then it's just a matter of time. Insecurity will organically reduce in the country. That's
in fact, not to even buttress what you are saying, there might even be collaborations between the state. Like, is even they are doing it now, like the way Lagos State is collaborating with Kebbi State to plant rice and all those things. Everybody has their own advantage, and you can make use of it if you are really serious.
Exactly. See, the only reason I'm talking today is this, because I've noticed something over time, that you would think these leaders, they don't listen. They listen, because Why did I say that? I've seen so many things that we discuss. All of a sudden, you find in the space, you start wondering that are we on the same page? That is why that when some narrative are coming, you want to give counter narrative. So the main reason I'm insisting that resource control, while I agree that natural resources is part of it, but when you look at it from economics angle, resource is not all about mineral resources. Resource is all those things that you can use to your benefit, whether the industry that are coming to Ajaokuta, whether your land, whether you want to do some kind of a natural dam your area and be doing all season farming within your region.
Simba, I'm muting you because there's some quaking background noise. Carry on, Ola.
So just because of those things that I managed to experience, I managed to experience in the past. That is why I have my own meaning of resource control than oil and gas. And if you look at that country today, apart from the fact that oil and gas bring us the most forex, oil and gas just contribute about 9% of our economy. So what does that tell you? It simply tells us that our economy is not about oil and gas. That's just the export area. So, and if with our population and our GDP is just around 500 billion, what does that tell you? It tells us that we are underperforming our GDP. So it simply means that if we do the right devolution of power and we allow people to move at their own pace, the country is likely to benefit from it than someone staying in Abuja and try to control us. So to me, whosoever is debating, whosoever is engaging in this resource control things, they should look at resource control beyond oil and gas, forestry, land, water, your population, everything. As far as I'm concerned,
maybe the people that started these things, maybe they started by mentioning resource control. So that was I think that was the reason why most people would, by the time you are talking about autonomy, people will be thinking about resource control. But
normally, if you are talking from the perspective of, like I said, or if you are talking from perspective of economics, you understand, all those things you are not seeing as resources, they are resources. But just because we focus more, because that's solid minerals and all these oil minerals generally come. That's why we just talk about it as resource, as the only resource. So to me, as an Ekiti man, I will benefit more from allowing us to control our destiny, to generate our own money, to continue with our cassava value chain, to continue with our cocoa. Now I know that some people are going to palm tree. It's just a matter of time to start manifesting. Some people keep doubling up on their plantain and plantation. You said
rubber.
Yeah, there was a time we were doing fairly okay in time of rubber, and our Irebon brings that to it's an industry we can expand. So that is why I'm saying we don't need we just need to look away from all those.
You know what? Another thing that what you are suggesting would do is it will encourage competition, healthy rivalry, and to promote productivity.
Exactly. That's how it was then, right?
That we have now is it makes people to be lazy. Our governors are lazy, they are not innovative. Everybody will just sit down and be waiting for that money every month that will come free from federal government.
So yeah, see that because they have where to hide. Okay, when we come here now, it's either we are fighting Igbo people or me, I'm fighting with a Buhari and we are fighting the Hausa Fulani, right? So when we do things like that, we take we focus on politics without even looking inwardly and look at our own crooks at home that are not doing the right thing. So now if you shift those resources away from the central, you have to look up to your governor. So the thing will shift entirely. Like I was growing, it's only up I will once we use our 2 fingers up like this. I will, that's only, you know, the only reason I care about Shagari because my father would go and sew one Shagari style of this thing. That's the only reason I knew about it. It was only Awolowo and our local government chairman that we used to know that time. So even as I speak to you here now, if you ask me today, if you ask me the name of my premier today, you'll be embarrassed because I don't know. I can't remember. But when you ask for my mayor, I know because my mayor is the one that I have to accuse of my increasing my property tax. So that's the way I want it to be. So if we are doing it in such a way that we can even focus on more of our local government chairman, then our governor, more than the president, I'll be fine that way. But you know, when we are fighting presidents, these governors are just going away with their looting. So unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves. But as it is now, to me, I support resource control or autonomy, whatever you want to give. So I've been able to give my own definition of what I understand by resource control. So that's my point there.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you.
Sorry, no, just a minute. The original point, it is just more of a question. I'm not sure.
But I want to go on to Ekene, so just condense it and then
just a minute. You know, you were talking of regional police the other time, but my challenge with the regional police is this. Now you have a six state in Southwest now. So what if a state want to blackmail the regional arrangement just because he won't have his way? So to me, I think a point of control is better than having argument around 6 points of control. That's what I want to say. If you can just allay my fear there, then it's okay. To me, a single point of control for the police within a state, I think is better than regional that may be politicized later. And when you see one federal government to see have a regional police, then you are not solving the purpose because you just need only someone like Buhari to stabilize everything again.
You ensure collaboration. If there's a criminal that escaped from one state to the other, how do you ensure collaboration?
I agree with that.
When it crosses state lines, then it becomes a federal matter. There'll still be a federal police, but it won't be to the size that it is now.
Yeah. So that's thank you, Woman.
All right, Billion. So that was the majestic caller. So let's see if Ekene is still of this world. Ekene?
Woman.
Oga Kwata, look at that. Aide, what are you listening to? What's all that in the background?
Okay. Is it disturbing?
No, it's not disturbing. I was just wondering what you were watching or.
No, it's my kids. I use it to keep them busy. They just wake me up.
You know I do that too. We use iPads to keep them occupied. If you want them quiet, just give them an iPad. You know.
Yeah.
So how far? What did they happen? I do. What did they happen for there?
Nothing that happened. No. I don't. What's your headline today? I just wait.
Yeah, the headline was Sheikh Gumi complaining about his aide being arrested for terrorism, being named for terrorism. But then we were also talking about 16 states already signing up for state police. So it's looking as though it's taking shape. And then the conversation, and then we're talking about Aide, of course, who, as you know, is in our police custody. So just general goings on within Nigeria.
Well, I will not talk about Njele. Maybe I pray that he survive it. So I just pity his family and his wife that he maybe will not have access to him for now. But one man, you didn't see R5 going to SDP.
No, I saw it. I saw it, and then he denied it. He's come out to deny it. He said he simply went to visit Sheikh Gaban, who is his friend. Sheikh Gaban is the chairman of SD, and that's another one that came on this platform, by the way. Sheikh Gaban. He said he simply went to he simply went to visit Sheikh Gaban, who happens to be his personal friend. But El-Rufai is playing some sort of politics now. He went to visit Fani Kayode not that long ago. He's going to visit Sheikh Gaban now. So he's trying to send some sort of signal to Aso Rock, I think, maybe telling them that he's ready or something. I don't know.
There is nothing he can deny there. If you listen to Prime Time in Arise, one APC man that was invited by this Sambo, I wish you have listened to that interview. The man is even an APC and he is even supporting him. And he's from the north. He was even asking him to make sure that he team up with Obi, that they will do great. Or if he's able to do what Obi did in 2023, then he can achieve it. So he spoke he was praising El-Rufai, saying all sort of good things about him. Even when you ask him about his bigotry, so those one doesn't matter. What matters is that he has the capacity to perform as a president, and he has been wanting to be president.
So, will you be happy if you can team up with Toby? Will you accept him, and will you still be comfortable with it?
No, I don't. I'm not comfortable with him teaming up with Toby. I don't have any respect for El-Rufai at all. But I know that he will cause some havoc in Aso Rock, and the NCA to Tinubu is already asking him not to do that. That he will damper Tinubu chance in 2027. Now APC are already begging him. But they were his former friend, that NCA. I think he's a right friend, and they said that the man was the reason why he didn't get the ministerial position. So I don't think El-Rufai will listen to him. So El-Rufai is one kind dangerous. He has been visiting since he even visited Obasanjo. I'm just thinking, what kind of politics is he wanting to play?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the images of him going to. So clearly he's up to something.
He's up to something for me.
I think he is signaling to Tinubu that he wants to come back in. That's just it. And there's a good chance that they'll be getting rid of the Minister of Power and substituting him for him.
Tinubu want to get him. Tinubu know how to get him. You will get him if you want to get him.
Yeah, I think he's trying to pressure Tinubu. He's trying to pressure Tinubu, is what I think.
Okay, do you think it was all about to pleasure Tinubu? That's what he's doing, or he's serious about his ambition in 2027?
No, what ambition? You mean he wants to run for president?
Yeah.
Is that what they're speculating to?
That's what they're speculating, and that's the speculation, and that's what I even think. Because if you watch the video where he visited the SDP, it's not only he didn't visit the chairman, all the National Working Committee all received him. They received him.
So he wants to use the Peter Obi template, Abi, to go to just
I think that was what he's going to do, because no matter what, he have a lot of followers in the north, so he wants to use Obi template to run that kind of. And the man that even spoke on Arise was even an APC man, and even supporting him, talking about his character, talking about his competence, saying that Tinubu didn't do well by not giving him that Minister of Power. That if Tinubu has done that our power issue would have have a change by now. So he was praising him that in terms of delivering governance, that he's able to do that.
The problem that we have in power sector is can be solved by one person. It's not what is the budget? What is the money put in the power sector? What do you think?
Sorry, Simba, because that's a different. If I want to stay with the El-Rufai, and if it crosses carpet to SDP. If he crosses carpet to SDP and then he takes the ticket of SDP to run in 2027, Peter Obi still holds the ticket of Labour Party to run in 2027. Tinubu presents in 2027, you know, that might well open the window for PDP, depending on who they put up against. Yeah.
Well, one man. To me, I even believe that it will favor Tinubu more.
But Peter, El Rufai will take away a lot of his northern votes. That's just the thing.
Especially Northwest. Especially Northwest. And the man is saying that if things is the way it is now, unless
if Atiku contested, he will also take away Atiku's vote. So it will not favor anyway. And the dynamics that follow the 2023 election will never happen in 2027. And the power of influence will also take an effect on it. So it's not that straightforward the way we're thinking about it.
But for me, I don't think El-Rufai will get any vote in the South.
No, he won't get any vote. No, the people hate him. It's an extremist now, El-Rufai.
Yeah. The only place that he would destroy is that Northwest. Even Middle Belt, I don't think Middle Belt will vote him.
Who do you think it favors if he comes in and takes the SDP? Because Peter, we can only really hold the spaces that he already. In fact, he's not even going to hold the spaces that he got in 2020 in 2023, because he's not going to hold Lagos again. I think everybody knows that. It depends. The South, he may struggle there as well. You know, so Peter Obi would lose a lot of votes in 2027. That's for sure. But then Tinubu, if El-Rufai comes in, he will lose a lot of votes. You know.
I'm beginning to worry about this Labour Party matter that is every day by day. The thing is getting me worried. I think Labour Party don't have leadership.
They've lost the moral high ground. Not that they ever had it, but
they can still gain it, but it's just that Labour Party, you know, planning a convention. Now that you want to have a convention, then you couldn't even make a solid plan. Contact the duly people that you have to contact, the NLC, the TUC, the people that form the party. As in, national convention is not just what you. I'm even surprised that Abure want to have a national convention on 27th of March or so. I'm even surprised. How? It's too soon. What is he planning?
He wants to quickly affirm himself in that position, I suspect.
Yes.
You know he's under pressure.
Yeah, he wants to affirm himself because, like what I heard, he's never in position to be a chairman in that party. He's somehow, is it a secretary or whatever? So, but it's just that NLC gave him that position and affirmed him because maybe their former chairman died. So now he wants to be the main chairman of Labour Party. And a lot of people are supporting him, but I'm not that thing is dividing that party, and I'm not happy with Labour Party, what they're doing now, honestly speaking. Because NLC is a huge number, TUC is a huge number. You need to really convince this guy. Then let the convention hold. Even if it will take us the next year to do it. But let there be proper, yeah.
The way you are looking at NLC and TUC is like you are just looking at the executives. Their members, they have their own political affiliate, different from what their union actually portray. We have a lot of NLC members that are in APC and PDP and all those things, and the same thing goes for TUC. So don't just look at it that okay, or everybody.
That is the complaint of the Abure faction, that a lot of Labour and TUC that are talking about, many of them are members of APC and PDP. So
yes,
that is why. But a lot of them have just come out now. They just came out now saying that they are owner of Labour Party. And that is, I hate most of the time Nigerians are not being sincere when it comes to politics. When they see that when things are not going well with the party, everybody will just relax, go and find affiliation where it favors them. But when things begin to go well, you see a lot of individuals that you don't know before, they will be just coming out, claiming ownership of something they didn't build. And I have problem with that. Nigeria have problem of trust, competence, and integrity. They don't have that gut to stay together and build something. And that is what is happening to Labour Party. Maybe they feel that the party will never do anything, they can never achieve anything. But today, Labour Party now, every old member is fighting for ownership of that party.
You know, let me tell you, anybody that believe I've been issue right from inception is just deceiving themselves. You understand? They never had that agreement that if you are a member of Nigerian Labour Congress or TUC, then you automatically belong to Labour Party. There's no agreement like that. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. So the workers, it is only the excuse that can be claiming that kind of thing. But we have millions of Nigerian workers that they have their own political belief, they have their own member of family that belongs to other parties. Everybody have their own party. So don't just have that belief that every member of NLC or TUC automatically belongs to Labour Party. No, it's not true.
I don't have that belief. I don't have the belief. My only problem is that if you know that you don't have faith in that party, then stay where you are. That's my only problem. Then if you have faith in that party, come join hands and build a party. Don't just come because the party is
what they are even doing now is even very dangerous. The NLC should not mingle. We should not be. It's supposed to be apolitical. They're supposed to be apolitical. They are not supposed to even be dabbling into politics. But if the way they are doing it now, they will lose relevance. And people, whenever they take any decision against any government, people will view it from political angle. And that's what
and they're not even talking about their minimum wage again. I don't know the things they're supposed to be talking about, their minimum wage, the workers' welfare. They've just abandoned that.
I think Simba is wrong. You see, I've been listening to a lot of people, even some analysts on television saying, particularly those that are affiliated to APC, they will lose political relevance. People not going to believe in Labour. Look, Labour Party, Labour Union have stake in Labour Party. The way Labour is being run now, their interests will be jeopardized. Labour Party is expected to be a party that can fight for the interests of the workers. So, but you are seeing Labour Union that is complaining about bad governance in the country, and its own party is being run by a corrupt leadership. So if they don't stand up now to fight those corrupt leadership, I don't think that would be good for them. So they are fighting this war within the party where they have interests, and people are blaming them. I don't get it. What do you expect them to do when they fight against the government for better pay for workers? You people will stand up to fight against. Oh, they are not doing this. They are the government is at fault, but you Nigerians still want to blame workers for standing up to demand for their rights. I don't get it. So they are not doing anything wrong. I don't know. If not for if not for Labour Party, the labor union that stood up yesterday to, demonstrated, carried out a protest. Abure was ready to conduct kangaroo convention and reinstate or confirm, reaffirm himself as the chairman of the party. Is that what we want? Is
They
that the
have
kind
even
of
planned it. Kenneth Okonkwo will be the public secretary. Kenneth Okonkwo will be the publicity secretary.
Can you see? They
They
already
have
planned
already
everything.
made the
So
arrangements.
the labor union got everything that this is. Got their the shambolic what do you call it convention that they were planning to do, and they have disrupted it now. They can't go ahead with it. They are planning to carry it out to do the convention next week. And Abure has already established
and the most of our
he has already nominated all the
most of our senators are not in line with that. Even the governor, the only governor we have, even the presidential candidate is not in line with it. So what are they doing? What is Abure doing this time around?
Has he ever come and talk about what is happening within the party? Has Obi ever come out to say anything?
You don't expect him to. He has already gave him his directive. He told him, make sure you have a.
He always do things underground. It doesn't come publicly to do such things, eh?
No, it's a party issue now. It's not that you don't have to provoke everybody in the party. I was even surprised that Abure had issue with the senator leaders in Labour Party. This Ogene from Anambra State, because he's their leader. I had it on television today that Abure had issue with him.
What I'm saying, Ekene, as a presidential candidate of a party, you are like the leader of that party. You understand? And whatever is happening in that party is supposed to be your concern. Obi has never demonstrated that leadership. We have never seen him in the public even making any comment about what is happening within his own party. So you can't come here and be telling me that he's doing it underground. What does he doing underground that we don't know?
Well, you might not know. He has already told them about the corruption case to carry out forensic.
When so, are you the public secretary of the? Party?
He might not be fighting like Arab and and others.
We are not saying but that leadership role. You understand? He should be able. People should be able to run to him and to come and intervene in any issue within that party. But it's like what we can see that I think the reason why he's behaving the way he's behaving is that he's taking his side, and he's not going to help him. That is, he's taking his side.
No, he's not. For this time around, I don't think that he's taking a side, because that convention would have changed a lot of things, but they now want to do it in a mago way again, which is very bad. So it's in 2014 is the last time they had a convention. It's a very long time. And this convention is not what you just come out. You have to consult every state.
What you just said now, what does that one tells you? If you have a party that have never had a convention since 2014, that was 10 years ago. What does that one speak? That one tells you about the party. It tells you that it's not easy.
Now you want to do it. You want to do it in a mago.
So everything has been mago about Labour Party. That's what you have been saying, and that was why they can even get somebody like Obi to come and be.
For me, apart from PDP and APC. Apart from PDP and APC, Labour Party has good structure if they can come together. They have good structure.
They have never been tested at this level. And then now you can see that because the structure is not strong enough to bear the kind of weight that they're bearing now. And that's why they are crumbling. There's no structure. That is it. There's no structure. If they have structure, they should be able to bear what is happening now. But you can see now that there is no structure. Everything has been in shambles, and that's why everything is crumbling now.
Well, I just
People
pray that they
don't.
get this. The only thing I'm not. It's not too late. They can still get things together. Now that labor union has come out to make their voice heard, then TUC is talking. Everybody is talking. The major stakeholder. It shows that everybody now have interest in that party. Even somebody that was the deputy chairman of that party when the former chairman died never spoke. It was this time around that all of them came out to say that I was supposed to be the chairman. I was the deputy chairman. Abure is never in a position to be the chairman of the party. So all of them are now coming out to speak. So let's see. But they are not. But the point they are making is not that they don't want to destroy the party. What they want now is a roundtable talk. They want everybody involved in the affairs of that party. And if Abure should do that and forget his own selfish interest, after all, he has gained a lot. The last 1 year has paid him enough, so he can just give it up and allow the party to move on.
He has stolen enough to quit.
Yeah, he has stolen enough.
Hey, but when Arabambi and Apapa were talking about his illegality, that is not actually supposed to be the leader of the chairman of the party. People were supporting him just because he was supporting Obi. Now it's getting clearer.
The problem I have with Arabambi and the Apapa is that they are an ardent member of APC. You understand? You cannot be saying you want to move your party forward while you are working for the opposition. And that's why I have a problem with them. Just like most of the members of labor union today.
Ekene, you are the one that see them that way. Because
no, I must see anything called party. It's just like the reason why labor is a very large organization. So I believe, and I know that most of them will have other parties that they are working for. But for me, party is not just what you'll be talking about labor, you'll be talking about APC. No, you have to come out and support your party. So Alabambi did a lot of that in the last election. He supported APC he said he voted for Obi. I don't know about that one, but in terms of the state and he did a lot of things that made me not to take him serious. The mandate that was given to him to field candidate in the senatorial district, and he didn't do that. He supported APC in those areas, which is very bad.
Okay,
so that's why I don't take him serious.
No, just wait. If you are the one, because let me tell you, everybody in politics in Nigeria, they are there for business. They are not really there for anything. They are not there because of to promote any whatever in Nigeria. They are there for business. It's their work. They see it like their work, and they want to make money. So if you it belongs to a party whereby your hand has been tied by people who have hijacked the party from you, and then you still want to now, if you have an opportunity to get money from another place, you get it. And I can't blame them for that. You understand? Because the party that they have been there, they've been in the same party for almost only God know, even before Abure. And then somebody came and hijacked the party from them, and they still want them to be loyal to that party. No, it's never done that way.
Nobody hijacked the party. The NLC is still the people that gave Abure that leadership role, and even passed a vote of confidence in him.
NLC is a Labour Party is not an affiliate. It's not an affiliate of NLC. The way people are looking at it, it's not an affiliate of NLC.
They registered the party. They registered it, and for many purposes to use it to fight for their own affairs and they are even complaining that the amount that the Labour Party is collecting today in terms of fee to contest an election is not what they planned. So that is the major reason. These are the things they are talking about today. So the Labour Party is trying to deviate from their major original plan. So it's getting out of the reach of common man. So they want to make it a common man party that anybody can just come in and use that platform to contest for the benefit of Nigerian masses.
So let me tell you, Eken, you need to ask yourself. I think the only country that I know that they have a Labour Party that is actually very functional is Britain. You understand? And you see the demarcation between the Labour and the party itself. You understand? You should ask yourself for decades of existence of Labour Party.
Sorry, Simba. Let me shut it down at the front end. We take it back to the back end. Anybody that wants to come be still part of the conversation, just click on the link. The super chat has Joel of Nashville. Thank you, Joel. And then Peace Forever. Thank you, Peace Forever. And then Peace Forever again. Thank you, Peace Forever again. So it looks as though we did say we wanted a minimum of 5 super chats per session going forward. We had 3, so we expect 7 for tomorrow. But thank you to all the super chatters. Thank you, everyone. So we say it's not goodbye, but au revoir. Do you know what au revoir means? Simba, do you know what au revoir means?
It's not a French word.
Yes. What does it mean?
Bye bye.
What about you? What about you, Kenneth? Do you know what au revoir means, Kenneth?
No, one man, I don't know.
It means see you later. So it's not goodbye, but see you later. So
Kenneth, I didn't learn Yoruba. Spending 21 years in Lagos. You learn French.
Exactly. Anything beyond Anambra, I guess, a nosebleed. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, one man.